Okay, let's get this shit started. Save our ducks. And over to some Black Myth Wukong. I need to actually play on the proper screen instead of OBS. If I can get my TV to cooperate. There, that should. There. We'll leave brightness as is, I think. I'll probably turn it up in game later if need be. You guys didn't see this. I totally read every little bit of that agreement. And this one too. We doing good. Excited. We excited. No audio yet. Oh, he's so pretty. Settings, staff spin, tutorial messages on, sure, we'll leave that on. Camera assist. Direction movement. I don't know if I like that. Damage numbers, we'll keep that off. Do we want health bars on? I feel like if we turn health bars off, it'll make it more immersive and a little more thrilling, because we won't know how much longer the fight is going to be. Health bars off. Boss health bars off too. That's what we did, yeah. Did you play with health bars off? Just getting myself into a world of hurt here. We'll turn motion blur off. You have them on, but you didn't know it was an option to turn them off. Oh, oh, oh. No, pause. No, pause. Where is... It's usually on my other screen. Damn it. CSB. Notepad. Oh god, everything's coming up on my other screen, damn it. One moment. We will be right back. I forgot to set up the death counter, so I'm gonna set up the death counter real quick, and I'm sure it's paused. Set up the death counter real quick, and we will be right back. That's probably because my mic was muted. When my mic is live, it kind of lowers the game volume a little bit, which makes it less obnoxious. That and text death, not caps, death counter. What's this game called again? Black Myth, Wukong. Read from file. Death counter. Deaths. Color. Color is red. That is a different red. What color is this? What color? 125. Oh no! Oh no! It's too tiny now. Oh god. What have I done? How's that look? That's too far apart. What if, can I do? No, cause that. There. I think that looks good, hopefully. That. And now back to our games. No! Goddamn TV. Goddamn TV's trolling me. Fuck off. There. Game's trolling, or TV's trolling. Are you not on? Why are you not? Stop trolling me. I set my TV on the appropriate mode so that I can see my screen, and then when I go to hit the button to select it, my TV will be like, no, we're gonna select the one below. Oh. It 100% did not pause. It 100% did not pause. What's with fucking games not pausing? Come on, you're supposed to pause when you leave the game. Okay. We're all good now. No more delays. New journey, because we didn't see the stuff. Decayed husks, flickering flames, after living beings perish, their lingering wills roam the wilderness, occasionally coalescing into forms with the guidance of a wise master. You can learn the art of absorption and harness them for your own use. Of how that guy's got an elephant trunk for a dink.
My master. Safe. The scriptures. Sound. All I ever wanted was a life in my mountain, free from you and your so-called merits. Those high above don't trust me. I understand that. And they send you and those knuckleheads to threaten me. To obey and serve once more. I understand that too. But what I don't understand is... you bastards killing my kind!
Stay back! Stupid dog! Mark this. He's not just any monkey. He's a monkey of merit. A monkey was made Buddha once. None other than me can challenge him to a duel. Look, monkey. I don't make a habit of fighting someone I've bested before. Here's my offer. If you lose, I'll take you to the Celestial Court. They will stay and level your mountain. But if I lose, I shall certainly take revenge, and they will level your mountain nonetheless. How tragic would that be, huh? You are one of the court. We don't need to resort to violence. How about you bend the knees, admit the wrongs, and we can put this behind us.
All these years, except for that pig, you're the one who talks the tallest tales. Good, I am entertained. Speaking of entertainment, wouldn't it be fun if I pluck your extra eye out for my snack and allow you to keep the other two? Because I'd hate to let you miss how I'll slaughter each mongrel of the court. Those below, those above, and that black mutt of yours. Come at me, all of you.
They gave you many chances, yet you spurned each one. Such ingratitude.
Oh no. Ow.
The victorious fighting Buddha. Have you any idea how many would give their everything for immortality?
Immortality? For that word, all realms and beings have ruined themselves.
I don't know how to heal, or if I can. Ow.
The Celestial Court welcomes you, foul monkey, yet you remain untamed. None shall save you now.
Dear brother, your edge needs honing. Good. I was in need of a back scratcher.
Now, monkey! Taste my axe!
Jesus.
Rat! You call that a duel? The glare up here is dazzling. Fight me in the woods if you have the guts.
And so ends the last tale of Sun Wukong. A hero who treasured his freedom above all else. Buddhahood he attained, yes, but cumbersome he found the celestial rules, for he yearned to come back and to revel in the simple joys with us. Little did he know, his choice to forgo the life above only fueled their mistrust. This stone has stood for countless days on the mountain. Since my youth, they've said that his remains lie within it. Unbegotten, undying, such is the nature of a stone monkey. Though his body was broken, his spirit endures. Into 6 relics he turned, and separately they escaped, choosing to stay hidden. Those are the 6 senses of the great sage. Yet no one has ever seen them, not in centuries. I'm old now. Venture through all the lands I cannot. Yet among you, there might be one who is destined. One that shall recover all his scattered relics. And upon the return of the relics to Mount Tuaguo, he may yet rise again.
So we play as that monkey that was at his side, I'm guessing, and gather the relics to revive Sun Wukong. Black cloud, red fire.
On the go, bend the toe, life of human or for gold. Nowhere better than a home.
We cheat death and ever grow. Huh? Yeah, you see, what bliss my fate shows.
Luck's around the corner. Seems like he just fell from a fruit tree
Yes,
here.
perfect timing. This peach knew I needed a snack. You sneaky rascal! Dare to fool me? I'll make sure you regret it!
No matter how many times you come around, you're still as mischievous as ever, eh?
There's nothing there. Probably I can't go down there. Can we jump up here? No. I figured maybe we could interact with that shrine.
So hunting, and you cut me short!
Is there, like, I wonder if there's a combo, Lesser Yogwi, Wolf Scout, immaculate skills, the wolf's lone aim, no price too high, his heart aflame, yet wayward efforts brought no gain, a futile vision all in vain. Among the wolf guys there was a young one, ambitious and always seeking rapid progress on the path of Tao. However, his time spent practicing was short, and his skills remained shallow. He couldn't yet grasp the deeper techniques of his clan, leaving him impatient. One day during his routine patrol, he carried a cask of fine wine. As he passed the mountain gate, he encountered the gatekeeper, Bulgard, who had a weakness for liquor. Eager to learn, the young wolf shared the wine with Bulgard and seized the opportunity to inquire about secret techniques. Partaken in the wine, feeling compelled, Bulgard taught him a few tricks. Rejoicing, the young wolf hurried home to practice. 2 months passed, and having found little benefit in those teachings, he contemplated giving up. Recalling his previous success in bartering wine for knowledge, he retrieved a small golden statue and approached the snake patroller. Persuaded by gold, the greedy creature shared some techniques with him. Back at home, the young wolf practiced as instructed. Another month passed, yet his gains remained minimal. Undeterred, he repeated his tactics with other guys, exchanging valuables for teachings. Over time, he visited everyone in the mountain, amassing a repertoire of techniques. Yet, despite practicing one today and another the next, he made no progress. Eventually, a compassionate elder wolf offered guidance, yet the young wolf conversely started lecturing the kind old wolf with his strange mastery, leaving him speechless. From that point on, no one in the clan was willing to teach him. Wolf's sworn sword, meager of wit, wrapped in white attire. In sludge they crawl, yet yearn for hire. Bent to power, king's favor they seek. where even lowly fowls may peek. A white-robed wolf guy patrolling the hills seized a sword from a traveler, jewel-studded its scabbard, its blade sharp and bright. Coveting it, he strapped the sword to his side, reveling in its splendor. Yet when it was time to give tribute, he hid it away. The other guys chided, "Without offering such treasures to the king, how will you earn his favor, or do you fancy patrolling forever?" Wolf Guy scoffed, "Such treasures we cherish. The king barely notices. You offer scrap metal and dream of favor? You are fools." They dismissed his words, seeing them as mere excuses to shirk his duty. While they toiled on, the wolf guy indulged in peaches and drank wherever he could lay hands on them, keeping the very best for himself. The others knew his punishment would come, and waited. One day the Black Wind King held a lecture on Buddhism in the mountains, speaking of enlightenment and revival. His guardians spread paper talismans, and all were commanded to consume them before the chanting and prayers. Hours later, the king inquired about their enlightenment. A pause fell. Then the white-robed wolf guy stood, and there emerged others, one by one. The next day, a decree was issued to the guardians. The wolf guy was promoted to a minor captain. All the other guys, puzzled, whispered among themselves. How had the wolf guy not only escaped punishment, but found himself rewarded? So Yaogoi chiefs, Yaogoi kings characters. So I can't. Oh, those are other categories here. Know-how, combat. So perfect dodge, circle at the time of an attack. We don't have any wisdom yet. Just staff spin, gourd, thrust stance, smash stance, pillar stance. Use spell, use on hands. Sprint, that's heavy attack, which I figured. I was wondering if there's like a combo path, or because I know in like for instance like Spider-Man or God of War, you had like you could hit square like 4 times for one combo, or hit like square once and then triangle, or square twice and then triangle, square 3 times and then triangle, stuff like that, which this doesn't seem to have, at least from what I'm seeing yet. Can't go up there. And we can't go down there. Okay. Charged heavy attack. Hold triangle to charge and build up focus. Hold heavy attack to charge. Charging costs stamina but quickly builds up focus. curious what focus does, though. Ow. New, lesser Yaogoi, the wolf stalwart. Nothing, neither sky cares, nor earth will hold. By Blicker's laugh, bold spirits unfold. In drunken dreams, a cosmos wide, wake with worries cast aside. Rare was the revelry for the minor guys who patrolled the mountain paths, their delights not granted but taken in human guise, thieving sustenance from unsuspecting townsfolk. The charade proved fleeting, for the villagers grew wise to their deceit, and the guys caught mid-bite were met with the town's rugged justice, deterring their mischief. Among them was a wolf guy with a penchant for drink, who on a day of indolence lay beneath an ancient tree. Suddenly an elder wolf, cloaked in feathers of crane, appeared to him, asking, "Why forsake your patrol for idleness?" The wolf guy sighed, "I long for drink, but the townsfolk see through me. I'm left to quench my thirst only in my dreams." The elder chuckled as he whispered a secret. "Seek the shrine, conceal yourself behind the curtains, and the sacred spirits' liquor shall be yours to drink." Then with a shift of form he vanished. Wavering in doubt, the wolf guy transformed and hurried to the town's shrine. There, veiled behind curtains, a sacred effigy stood, its origins unknown, the altar laden with delectable offerings and fine spirits. As advised, he nestled himself between the curtains, indulging in the liquor until his belches betrayed him to the gathering crowd in the shrine. Trapped between the curtains, the wolf guy listened as a voice rang out. "The wine jar I offered is empty." Our tributes were received. A chorus of prayers erupted, beseeching favor from the immortals. From that day forth, folks from miles around flocked to the shrine, affording the demon endless drink. But as days passed, the once delightful treat turned bitter, and those prayers, be them piteous or greedy, weighed heavily upon him with helplessness. Hey, Warpaint Power, welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. How you doing today? One day, unable to endure the bitterness any longer, the wolf guy burst from behind the curtains, hoisting the jar and smashing it on the altar amidst the screams of onlookers. With a deafening crash, he suddenly awoke. Beneath the tree, no shrine, no incense, no crowd around. With a tired sigh, he took up his axe and set off to patrol the mountains once more. I'm doing good, man, playing Among Us with Reagan, the community. How are you enjoying this? I like it so far. I've only just shortly into the game. Haven't really gotten very far yet, but seems really good so far. I can't, like, sneak or anything, right? Fought the first boss. I fought the tutorial boss, which I don't know if you can lose against, so that I did that, but I haven't as this character, I have not yet fought a boss, I don't think. I have health bars off for enemies and bosses, so
What you waiting for? Pluck your hair and make an offer.
I don't know if it'll show me the names of bosses or not. Having the health bar off is wild. It's gonna be an experience, because we won't know how far into a boss fight we are.
The keeper of Black Wind Mountain have long been waiting for your arrival. Ah, his spitting image, I'd say. Up ahead is Guan Yin Temple. Once it was bustling with worshippers, before it was ruined by that fire. Then the temple was rebuilt. What good is it to rebuild a temple if the goodwill of men has been burnt to ashes? You've forgotten this place, but they haven't forgotten you. Oh, that's a tough one. Good luck to you.
It's gonna be interesting, because I won't know, like, for instance, I won't know how much damage a light attack does versus a heavy attack. So I'll never know which attacks are more worthwhile compared to others. Triple focus heavy attack does big damage. Like, I learned about focus, but I don't know exactly what it does. I'm assuming it just increases your damage, but also increases stamina drain or stamina use. Range of the attack to an extent. New Yaogoi. Wolf soldier, sun-swept hills they guard and tread. From glint of steel their daily bread. Far flung from their native land, at night for home their souls shall stand. Ever since the black bear Goi, I don't know how to pronounce that word. I'm pronouncing it Goi, but I don't know if that's correct or not. Returned from Guanyin and crowned himself king. He boasted of the arts he had learned, tales of his newfound method of practice and power of revival allured many a Goi to Black Wind Mountain. Seeking the king's favor, these minions toiled with abandon. Among them, a wolf Goi worked with tireless zeal. He rose before dawn, patrolled the mountains, and continued well into the night. All of the treasures he found were first laid at the king's feet. His life was one of labor, and yet without a moment to make friends. Despite his dedication, his presence barely stirred a whisper among the others, and his name was seldom uttered. His brother, seeing such unacknowledged dedication, spent his savings for a seat in the king's lecture. The wolf Goi sat there, heavy with regret for the silver he had squandered, both on the journey here and the seat at the lecture, that could have been used to buy himself a shield or blade. Had I a new blade, he mused, glory could have been mine. As he pondered this, golden-clad guardians scattered paper talismans before him, commanded to consume them. They then chanted in meditation for hours until the king sought signs of enlightenment. The white-robed wolf Goi stood first, claiming a fervor within and clarity of mind. The diligent wolf Goi thought to himself, sweating fervently in a crowd is no marvel. Achieving clarity after chanting is no miracle. Just as he was lost in thought, the blue ox guy rose next, followed by others. The diligent wolf guy stayed seated, unsure, until the king gestured for them all to sit down. Later, treasures were doled out. The ox guy received a golden pill, the white-robed guy, wolf guy, a title, but the diligent one kept his old shield and dull blade, patrolling the mountain still. Only from then on he did it all under the white-robed one's whims, ever obedient. There's an enemy down there, and so that we can go down here, but I don't know if I can come back up. I'm assuming this will wrap around to somewhere over here that ow. Area's already kinda opening up. Let's go down here. We'll check this stuff out.
Some flesh, brother.
Ow. Gathered Gentian? Gentian? Oh, ho! Rude. Frog guy. Croaky. Hey, yo, Alistair's pet raven. Sorry if I didn't see your message right away. How you doing? Thanks for coming in. How was your day? In pools they dwell, forms unrefined, ugly and odd, voices entwined, bellies swell. Doing good, doing good. First time playing Black Myth Wukong. Enjoying it so far. Not very far yet, but it's interesting. We keep getting interrupted by all these enemy descriptions that we gotta read for the lore. In pools they dwell, forms unrefined, ugly and odd, voices entwined, bellies swell with a raucous tune. In death they burst an angry boom. Two frog guys practiced in the marshes. The smaller frog was often bullied, yet the bigger one always stood up for him, and soon they forged a strong friendship. One day, amid a contest held by Ba Li Ga Lang to appoint a sergeant among all the frogs, turmoil stirred and rippled through the ranks. Finally, the choice was narrowed down to the two. the brawny big frog and the quick-witted small frog. Though the other frogs were discontented, they dared not voice their dissent. The two, then, were assigned to guard the dwelling of Ba Li Ga Lang. On their duty, a valuable amber glass was found broken. Unable to identify the culprit, all the frogs began clamoring for punishment against the two instead. The big frog attempted to reason with them, but got antagonized by their words and soon escalated the argument into a brawl. The frogs interpreted this as his reaction out of embarrassment, hence evidence of his guilt. The small frog, meanwhile, remained silent beside them. Seeing this, the big frog chided him for not speaking up in his defense, and even began to suspect his smaller companion. Hesitated for a while. The small frog then admitted to breaking the glass. However, the other frogs dismissed his confession, arguing that one of them had committed premeditated vandalization, while the other had neglected his duty, and both deserved punishment by death. The small frog grew anxious and could not help but engage in the argument. As their voices grew louder and louder, their bellies inflated larger and larger, until some of them finally burst, splattering blood and flesh all over the place, leaving none unsoiled. What was I was standing in, like, poison or something, wasn't I? Yeah, my health's going down. Use a gourd to recover health. L1. Jade Lotus. So here's that bridge. Can I come up on this guy without him noticing me? Ow. Oh no, I died. Cooperate. First death of many. Yes. Why is that backwards? Why is this backwards? there's frog guy somewhere.
Some flesh for our taking.
Where was this frog guy? Over there. I'm assuming that bar on the right is my poison meter. Frog guys blow up. Yeah, I noticed that. Ooh, we got him. Yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting having no health bars on because, like, I didn't even know if that guy, like, for all I knew, his health could have been, like, super high still. That was explosive. His health could have been, like, only gone down, like, a quarter from the first fight, and I would have had, like, no chance fighting him, killing him. It's gonna be interesting not knowing how close we are to killing enemies. Say what? There's gotta be a cave below me. Go to that rock. This rock here? Oh, this rock. Skanda of form? Body cooling powder. There's our old gourd. Sip restores 33% of maximum health. Upon use, instantly removes burnt state and significantly increases burn resistance for short duration. Used in crafting weapons. Medicines. Man shrinks at odor, but smiles at beauty, which is only natural. Once hidden inside the Buddha's head, this treasure has a secret yet to be revealed. I can't, doesn't look like I can interact with it, so I must have to use it somewhere. There's like a cave or something, it looks like, but I can't get down there. Can't go down there, unfortunately. Seems like you should be able to, like, follow that monkey. Oh. Don't like. Don't like that. There he is. Bunny. Bunny rabbit. Can we sneak up on him? There's two. Oh no, he ran away. Come here, bunny. Come here. Damn it. Oh, come on. That was a direct hit. What are you talking about? Come on. Give me rabbit meat. Can't hurt the bunny. Should be able to get rabbit fur from that, or rabbit meat, or like a lucky rabbit's foot. Oh, no, no, because that's gonna use all our stamina. Ow. Ouch. Oh no, oh no. What?
It's been a while, but the immobilized spell still works like a charm. Since you hail from Mount Huagro, it won't hurt to teach you a handy trick. Now, here we go. Give me your hand.
Very, like, waves that back scratcher around like a fucking wand. Avada Kedavra! A simple hand gesture can bind the enemy in place.
There you go. Should you come across any miscreants, just point your finger at them and release this spell. You'll be able to hold them in place while giving yourself a breather.
I love that his...
Mine is but a humble trick. Its power will wear off within a few short moments. Though it's good enough against boneheads like this one. Anyway, just consider it an ace up your sleeve. No! The young boys these days know no manners! Fear not. Teach them a lesson with your new spell!
I love that his weapon of choice is a back scratcher. beat him first try. Nice. Now how do I... So that was a Yao Guy chief. Crow Diviner. We didn't fight this guy. At least I don't think we saw a Crow Diviner yet. Or was that the guy? You have to go now, so good night all. Have a good night, Alistair's pet raven, taking Crow. We will see you next time. Take care. Thanks for stopping by. This must have been the guy that I died on. He knows the world's fate through divination, yet cannot secure his own salvation. In what he thought was a place of peace, fate's tangled threads never cease. Warpaint Power, can you tell me... I don't like immobilization being on square. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Is there a way to... Can you tell me, is there a way to change the key binding for it? You can't change the position of it, I don't think. Damn. You can change spells at shrines. It is said that the crows gathering in temples, having listened to sutras and teachings every day, developed a spiritual nature and could predict fortune and misfortune. Thus, some fortune tellers who called themselves crow diviners liked to set up stalls in front of temples, using crows to pick fortune sticks for divination. They always lit sandalwood incense, which symbolizes the temple, at their stalls, and claimed that their crows were the spiritually enlightened ones from the temple. One such crow diviner had a crow he had raised from a chick, which could communicate with him using specially made fortune sticks. Every day he sent the crow to various parts of the city to observe people's lives. When clients came to seek fortunes, he would use the fortune sticks to inquire about information from the crows. He mixed this information with his own understanding of human affairs, weaving prophecies that were half true, which often managed to deceive. One day an official came seeking a fortune, offering a large sum of money. The crow diviner told him that his official career would be prosperous and that he would reach a high position. Unexpectedly, the official not only failed to get promoted that year, but was demoted instead. Enraged, the official brought his household servants to demand an explanation. The crow diviner used the information gathered by the crows to explain that the official had not spent enough money on temple renovation, which magically convinced him. The official, deeply believing in his abilities, even introduced the crow diviner to his colleagues. The crow diviner amassed a considerable fortune through this, but he knew too many secrets of the officials and feared for his life. He decided to change his career. One day, he attempted to drive all the crows away, but they refused to leave. The crow diviner tried various means to get rid of them, but the crows, unable to endure his mistreats any longer, attacked and pecked him to death. Crows will hold a grudge. They remember faces. like specific faces. Like they will remember who you are, and they will hold a grudge if you mistreat them. However, if you like feed them or treat them nice, they will bring you like little trinkets and stuff that they find. Afterward, the crows transformed into human forms, donned the attire of fortune tellers, and continued to sell fortunes around the temple, deceiving people as the crow diviner had done. Yaogoi chiefs. Bolgard, majestic of height, he looms with might. In heavy armor, ready to fight, his eyes a fearsome, vacant lot, a sage or fool, we know not. Being the gatekeeper of the mountain was a thankless task indeed. For more than a century, Bolgard stood watch, never once climbing the ranks, yet he voiced no grievances, for his devotion to the king was his sole concern, and the king's pills his only desire. He treasured those pills within a lacquered box of pear wood, lined with silk. Each time he partook of them, he performed a ritual, a process of cleansing, rinsing and offering incense to the universe, thanking it for its gifts. Many a lesser guy had tasted the king's rewards, but none with such reverence as Bolgard. One day, a curious guy inquired, "How do you maintain such vigor despite the toils of this job?" With earnest simplicity, Bolgard replied, "It is the king's pills that fuels me. King's pill that fuels me. Take more, and you shall be as I am." The guy confessed, "We've partaken in our share, yet felt nothing. Mayhaps the king's gifts to you are finer." Bolgard was aghast. "From the same hand we are served. How could there be a mine and yours?" The guy, still skeptical, insisted on an exchange of pills. Soon after, the guy felt no change, while Bolgard remained as robust as ever. Some say a fool's luck, but perhaps it isn't a lack of wit that's compensated, but the power drawn from blind devotion. So we got sparks, which it appears we can use to get new abilities or upgrades. So first off, we can do more damage to immobilized enemies, or immobilizing them and then hitting them extends the duration of the next immobilization. As foundation, we have each talent level moderately reduces the stamina cost of sprinting. Each talent level moderately reduces the stamina cost of dodging. Increases the engage distance of light attack starter. Moving forward while using staff spin initiates mobile spin. Spins his staff around his body, deflecting projectiles. Moderately increases maximum health. Moderately increases maximum stamina. Increases the health recovery upon consuming a focus point. So we recover health upon consuming a focus point, apparently. Or maybe we don't yet, but will later. once we get that. Enables sprinting while charging. Performing heavy attack during light attack combo with a focus point consumed allows the Destined One to execute a resolute strike. During resolute strike, the Destined One can see through incoming enemy attacks and nullify their damage. Enemies that have been seen through are easier to stagger. So we'll take that. Sprinting while charging. And smash stance over the others. We'll take that. That'll give us more health recovery when we use focus. Maybe. It's not. Maybe I have to be in battle. Self-advance and sparks. Sparks will not be lost upon resurrection. Level up to gain sparks and awaken more abilities and spells. Can't interact with that shrine of sorts. No, I can't crouch under there. You don't see me. Why? I used a focus point. It doesn't... Is it not supposed to heal me? Because I used a focus point? Am I misunderstanding something? It seems fairly clear.
Master said something about a rare guest today. You be the one.
My health doesn't go up at all. I don't... Is it something I need to, like... I need to unlock it later or something? I don't understand. No comprende. So I got smash stand. I'm assuming I am currently in Smash stance. So I got Exhilaration, 2 points in that. Each talent level slightly increases the health recovery upon consuming a focus point. So the focus points are those circles in the bottom right that I charge up. And when I use it, I get no health. But according to the ability that I got, I should restore some health when I use a focus point. I thought that maybe that you had to hit an enemy, but upon hitting an enemy, my health doesn't go up either. I thought I saw a guy over there. I guess not. Jade Lotus. Black Myth, Wukong, Exhilaration. So it seems the consensus that people have found is that it doesn't work from charging up your focus does not give healing. But when you build up a focus point from doing light attacks and then do a heavy attack using the focus, that will heal you. It's kind of misleading because it doesn't tell you that.
Your face looks familiar.
So there's a cave here. That's probably our route of progression after we check this place out. Breakable pots. Neato. So we just got another spark, looks like, from sitting at that thing. So we have a jumping plunge attack. Also a jumping heavy attack. Talent level moderately reduces the stamina cost of charged heavy attacks. Considerably increases damage reduction upon a charged heavy attack. Increases damage dealt by all varied combos. Neat. So I need level 5 and level 20 for those. Reduces the stamina cost of charged heavy attacks, I guess. It's so dark in here. Shrine? Yes. Reallocate your sparks. Is there a cost to reallocate? Jesus. Thank you, Ed, for the blurb. That was interesting, to say the least. So it doesn't look like it costs anything to reallocate our sparks store. Considerably increases damage reduction for long duration. Burnt state, poisoned state. Medicines. Evil repelling medicament. Huh. Set spells. Combine the enemy and place more powerful foes may break free sooner. Thus caution is advised to ensure the spell will not be interrupted during intense combat. Cast it when the opponent is exhausted, staggered, or downed. Let's go, Wukong time! We loving it so far.
Hey, wait! You don't think you can just parade in, do you? It's not that simple. Let me transform you into a golden cicada so you may follow the fires ahead and scout this mountain unnoticed. Fly!
I still love that his weapon of choice is a back scratcher.
But my shrine is very versatile. You'll get it soon. In the depths of Black Wind Mountain, there are secrets galore. The cicada form may help you explore, but be wary. This form does not last forever. Should you find yourself lost, just follow my voice. Now, off you go.
Leave them be. One misstep, Lord Lingshu might make a meal out of us. You might not know, but a shapeshifter is on his way here. The Master told of it.
There's nothing over there. We got a guy there. Guy there with some pots. Oh shit. I didn't realize it was gonna transform me back literally right there. Thought it would send me back to the shrine. My bad. Gather that. Gather that.
Drop your treasures, can't let me pass.
I dodged. Probably because I didn't have any stamina left. What's up here? Just stuff to gather, maybe? Oh, there's a path here.
Who you to trouble this grand mountain?
Oh no, we have no gourd. Why do we have no gourd? Did we not rest? Oh, I don't think we did. I don't think we rested. That's my fault. I didn't rest. Oh, why did you not? So future self, remember to rest when we find a whatchamacallit, a shrine. This, I think. Oh, we can go over here. I was gonna say this, I think, goes over to the crow guy, but apparently it does not. Maybe further along. Oh no way! It's war paint. It's war paint. Yeah. Go to the right side. Up and right. Baby. Oh god, I got absolutely wrecked. Here we go. I got absolutely shredded there. Whipped your ass for a hot minute. Okay, let's go back this way before we deal with that giant baby, because this way seems less less bad, we'll say. For a second, I legit thought that that was the wolf archer guy farting after he finished his volley of arrows. He farted. I was like, oh my god, what is this? It was well timed. It came in like just after his volley of of arrows.
Report to Lord Nixie quickly. The monkey is here.
You come over here. Excuse? I broke the game for a second there. Ow. Ow. Ow, what the fuck? What the fuck is that shit? Almost done with chapter 2 though. Done all of the optional and secret bosses up to the point you're at. Yeah, legit fucking ranged attack. Like, can't even get away from him to heal up. Turn the health bar on? Why would I turn the health bar on?
Quiet, fool. You don't want to work.
Why would I turn the health bar on? We gotta have the health bar off. Can't know how close we are to killing an enemy. Or boss. It's gotta be a surprise.
Who are you to trouble this grand mountain?
Because then you can see how bad they are whipping you. I don't want to know how bad he's whipping me. I mean, he hits me so hard that I just instantly die, so I'm pretty sure I shouldn't be fighting him at this moment. Oh. Excuse you? Fucking mimic ass plant? Love trying to work left trigger into combos. Looks so cool.
So they're really...
Where is this? So there's a door here. Goes to a... I didn't interrupt your meditation, sir. I'm sorry. I was just passing by. No need to get up. Oh, okay. That's where we are. Oh god, I can't see. It is a cool waterfall that I could not see because of. I love the power of blinding waterfalls. I don't want to fight that guy. I just don't want to. Can we... Quit game. Return to title screen? No, I just want to quit altogether. Bandit Chief. From humble start to seek revenge's claim. Paths may differ, yet burn with the same flame. In bygone days, there lived a youth in the town, the son of a martial arts master. His father's fondness for drink led to a foolish act that landed the old man in jail, leaving only the youth and his mother struggling to survive. As their situation grew dire, the young man took on any work to make ends meet. The villagers praised him for caring for his mother, deeming him a dutiful son. In an unlucky year of crop, the man was in jail, yeah. Unlucky year of crop failure, the mother and son set out to seek refuge with relatives. Along the way, a gang of bandits emerged, eyes fierce, faces scarred. They brandished their blades, demanding nothing but gold. The mother and son, destitute, resorted to begging for mercy, but the bandits showed no mercy and were intent on killing them. The young man, believing their death was imminent, seized a bandit's knife. With a resolute heart, he ended his own mother's life and pledged himself to the bandits. And so he joined their ranks. News of the incident spread, and people condemned him as a coward, truly a cursed son. Years passed. One day, the entire gang of bandits was wiped out, leaving no trace. Some said a hero had come to rid the land of evil and uphold justice. Others claimed a goy. Ed, do you know how to pronounce that word? I, I keep calling them goys. Goy. Goy. But I don't know if that's correct, and it's probably horribly incorrect. But I would like to know the proper pronunciation if possible. Had emerged in the mountains, bringing a long delayed reckoning. Debates raged on, but eventually the topic faded from memory. One day a man, covered in blood, stumbled down from the mountains, recounting an encounter with a towering bandit, neither human nor goy, wielding a massive blade to rob the roads. His face bore an uncanny resemblance to that cursed youth, yet he spoke of freeing humanity from its burdens. Oh yeah, such a great game, and I hate Souls-like games, but I am determined to beat this one. Yellow Wind Sage dies tonight. Ginsengling. Inherent gifts in these mystical sprouts reside, walking forth from the earth, spirits untied. Roots serve as limbs, nourishing body and mind. Beware excessive gathering brings hardships unkind. It was written in ancient records that consuming ginseng could bestow longevity, leading many to develop a fervent passion for devouring this precious tuber, especially aged ones. However, some scholars dismissed this notion, viewing ginseng as both a tonic and a poison. Its elevated status stemmed from its humanoid appearance, they said. Nonetheless, those who made their living by harvesting ginseng always found eager buyers. Deep within the valley, the younglings of ginseng shoots trembled with fear at the unmistakable sound of footsteps. It was the dreaded rhythm of the ginseng harvester's mountain shoes, crushing the thick layers of decaying leaves and rocky earth. And with every eerie resonance, the siblings of the ginseng plants vanished, disappearing one by one. Only the tiniest survivors managed to evade this grim fate, their diminutive size providing a fleeting reprieve. Yet even they bore the mark of fate, a crimson thread, marking them and restraining them. Who knew when the harvesters would return to dig them up once they grew into their full potential? Time raced by, swift and unyielding, and on that day the familiar footsteps resurfaced. With the years that passed, it was likely the offspring of harvesters who were generations younger than those who came before. Then a quickened pace, a sense of anticipation. The crimson threads had surely been spotted. But oh, what ill fortune! As the ginseng harvester reached for the thread, it led him to a grim sight, the entwined remains of a skeleton, a curse gathered on the tip of his tongue. But before he could spit it out, the ground behind him rumbled with the sound of scattered dirt. He turned his head. The shifting soil unleashed a monstrous creature, towering and menacing. Fear gripped the harvester, urging him to flee, his frantic screams piercing the air, shouting of man-devouring guise. Meditation spots, the Arbor, Forest of Wolves. There's no, charged heavy attack, perfect dodge, focus. varied combo. Stamina. Wisdom. Keeper's Shrine. Purges 4 Bane states. So I don't think... I feel like I'm not strong enough to kill him yet. Because he just kind of wrecks me some hard. Like, I die in 2 hits. And he combos me. So, we'll come challenge this boss.
Another monkey, I see. Why don't you lay down your weapon and join me in Buddha's mercy? What say you?
Ow. 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 I feel like that first part that I keep dodging is not even an attack. It's probably just like a wind up. Do I have... I do have... so we'll... Dealt by all varied combos. We'll get that. We'll take that as well. Pawn seen through the enemy initiates a light attack combo from the 3rd move. We'll get that as well.
Quiet fool. You don't want to run into that thing. Who are you to trouble the mountain?
Get rid of you guys. Guys. Ow, ow, ow.
So there really is someone dead to come.
So that gives us another point that we can put into that, I guess. Ow. Ah, that second one always gets me. Oh yeah!
Master spoke of you. The destined one.
What was that? I think it was like second try against him? Maybe third. Second? I think it was second. Red tides. As the feral flurry intensifies with each fierce thrust, the flames do rise, transform into a wolf guy, and inflict scorchbane on on the enemy with each attack. Weapons and valuables cherished by Yao guys often carry lingering obsessions from their deceased owners. Collecting them grants the ability to briefly take on their forms in combat. Each transformation has its own strengths, making them worth experimenting with. Transformations continuously consume might and require a full gauge to initiate. Using spells during a transformation further depletes might, and once it is fully depleted, detransformation occurs automatically. Subsequently, might will gradually recover. I did get another transformations. Oh, okay. Each talent level moderately increases the damage of the next attack after a perfect dodge. Might talent. Each talent slightly reduces might decay while transformed. Increases might recovery speed, maximum might. Increases attack while transformed, maximum health while transformed. Might retained from detransformation. Let's crashing the immobilization on the enemy. Moderate amount of additional mana to massively extend immobilization duration. I don't have mana yet though, so I don't, that I'm aware of at least. So we got a new journal entry from Guangzi. To prove his worth, he gave sinister advice, yet reaped the bitter fruits of his own vice. Though justice remains silent, it never sleeps, and when it strikes, no one escapes its reach. In his youth, Guangzi was not a monk, but a little wolf guy who yearned to be human. He often took human shape to play in town, but the people always saw through him and chased him away. When he asked the other Yao guys why, they explained, "You may look like them, but you don't act like them. That's why they know. If you want to learn to be human, go live among them. Spend time with them to learn their ways and manners." He took this advice to heart and begged his master to grant this wish. His master, old Ling Yuzi, who was close to the Black Bear Goi in the mountain, agreed. The Black Bear Goi transformed the pup into a little monk and sent him to study under Elder Jinchi, an old friend. At first, the fellow monks disliked him. They played tricks on him, and he always fell for it, slow and gullible as he was. Jinchi named him Guangzi, the Great Wisdom, hoping he would grow clever and sharp, so his fellow monks couldn't bully him. With Jinchi's care and teaching, Guangzi learned to read, write, and abide by the monastic rules. Gradually, he assimilated into the ranks. One day, two monks arrived at the temple. One had a fair, devout countenance, while the other had a face covered in fur. They possessed a wondrous treasure, the Kasaya of Eversparks. Jinchi had never seen anything like it before and longed for it desperately, hoping to repay Jinchi's teachings and nurturing. Guangxi devised a plan to acquire it for him. Guangxi never imagined his mistake would ignite red tides of flames that engulfed the temple he called home. Afterward, Jinchi took his own life, and Ling Yuzi fell to the Jingubai. Even the Black Bear Goi surrendered and was taken by Guan Yi. Guanxi saw how many had suffered for his sake, and knew he had failed utterly at being human. He shed his monk robes and retreated to the mountains, repenting with Jinchi's teachings. In his years of practice in the mountains, he forged a new weapon inspired by the raging flames he saw that night. He named it the Red Tides. Even to this day, after numerous years, he continues to hear a persistent call echoing through the mountains. Guangxi, Guangxi, who could it be that keeps calling him? So we are going to take a quick break and use the washroom, grab some more water. We will be right back. Oh no, the drywall, or the art duck is on fire. He on fire. Okay. let's get back into this. Inventory. What inventory item? Incense Trail Talisman. Using this talisman shall immediately free the soul from the body and guide it back to the last keeper's shrine visited for resurrection. When advancement proves impossible, retreat stands as a steadfast ally. So, if I use it, it takes me back to the shrine.
You just had to make some noise, did you? Now everyone knows you're here. When a chime so grand echoes in the forest, Yaoguais will surely be alarmed.
This feels like a secret, like a secret breakable floor or something. Yaoguais. Guais. So where do I go then from here? Is this guy back? So he doesn't respawn.
So that
It's the only other spot I can think of that we haven't. Haven't gone yet is past that big guy. It's a forest of wolves. Outside the forest is where we're at, I think. As the feral flurry transform into a wolf guy. Light attack moon dance square. Continuously slash at the enemy with spiraling blades ablaze. Flames dancing across the sky like a full moon. Building up focus. Triangle. Heavy attack moon chase. Unleash a series of dash attacks. When at full focus, dodging in any direction and following it with a heavy attack performs a powerful new move. View talent. Awakened. I can't view the talent. Might cost is high. Rest.
With me! Hold the line! That monkey is back.
Just go this way, I guess. Oh, there's a guy over here as well, isn't there? Oh, boy. Can't see. Ah, I feel like I was doing so good too. But I'm fairly certain I have to get past him because it seems like there's a door there behind him.
With me! Hold the line!
300 health, 200 something. I don't know what half those stats even mean, so.
Quiet, fool. You don't want... So there really is someone down.
Another spark, yes, please. So I need level 15 for that. Moderately reduces the stamina cost of dodging. Oh, what?
With me! Hold the line!
Report.
This guy is kind of brutal.
Our king has...
Did not mean to use 2 healing. I gotta be on point with everything, cause like this guy has so much fucking health. Ow. Fuck me. Man, he has so much goddamn health. What? What the fuck? Where did that come from? Bro literally pulls, like, I'm kicking his ass, and he literally pulls a headbutt out of nowhere that he's never done before. There was... We'll boost that. See how much more range that gives us. Oh, finally, we killed him. Get the fuck out of here. So we got slightly increased critical hit chance. We got Blood of the Iron Bull. To achieve greatness, one's efforts must surpass the feat of a mosquito drawing blood from an iron bull. To cultivate a stronger spirit, this is what you need. Is he not considered? I need guidance to absorb his soul. Is it gonna be here later on for me if I leave? Like, I can come back and get it?
Must know of this.
Keep quiet. You don't want to set off that beast. In the backyard is Black Wind Guai's ally. Calls itself Lady Schutzer. Considering your strength, I suggest you... Oh, get away while you can, little monkey.
Grab that. Gather this. Open sesame. Tiny piece of gold and a stone spirit. Allows using the gourd while sprinting. Moderately increases sprint speed. When sprinting each second, moderately increases attack. This effect can stack up to 10 times and will cease upon stopping. Gives me a bit of extra defense, at least. We have one more point. Take that, I guess. So he seemed concerned about something up ahead, which I imagine is probably another boss fight. Maybe.
Once you pass that gate, there's no turning back.
No turning back once I pass that gate. Well, let's see real quick. I'm assuming it's an ability I need that I get later on, maybe. Black Myth, Wukong, Zorb, Spirit. Okay. So apparently we find someone later on, which I figured he allows us to, teaches us how to absorb spirits. We also don't have to, we can do it from a shrine, so we don't have to go back to the wandering white to absorb his spirit. Ling Yuzi. Ow. I did not rest. So we gotta perfect this because we have no health. Started to choke there for a second. I shouldn't count that because I didn't rest and recover my healing, but I will count it because it was my fault that I didn't. It was my own stupidity that I didn't rest. You should automatically rest when you fucking interact with the shrine. Like, this should be resting. Oh god, oh, that hurts. Second try! Fuck yes!
You surprised me. Now that it's dead, you might as well take a good look around. A great pill the Black-winged Guide gifted the wolf. For you would be a deserving reward for that fight.
Let's go. Second try. So we got Grey Wolf Mask. Inflicts considerably more damage. Bonus on enemies at critical health. But I lose the attack boost. The mighty employ their corporeal forms as furnaces, and their essence, vigor, and spirit as ingredients to forge a potent core, which may be harnessed to craft celestial medicines. Wolf Sentinel. With his axe as both weapon and cane, his brows bushy, his hair white as snow, who claims the twilight years are in vain, for learning late can still make one grow. Long ago, the Wolf Sentinels were the personal guards of old Ling Yu Shi. They were masters of the long-hafted axe, and their name was spoken in awe among the Yao Guais. When the Black Wind King returned from Guanyin and rebuilt the garrison in the mountain, he took in many wolf guais who had wandered here from Shituo Ridge. This angered the wolf guais native to Blackwind Mountain. To appease them, the black bear guai pledged to revive old Ling Yushi. The wolf guais then had no choice but to endure in silence. Yet mere days after the awakening, the old wolf vanished, and no one had seen him since. Upon learning of this, the black bear did not look into the matter, but allowed a senior gray wolf guai from the kingdom of Shituo to take old Ling Yu Shi's seat, even his name. Allowed a senior gray wolf guai. That's probably the one we just defeated. Hey, Warpaint Power, still here, just been lurking. So we killed the wandering white guy. It did take us quite a few attempts to kill him. And then we just killed Ling Yushi a moment ago on our second attempt. Also redeemed the first one in. Yeah, you saw it here. Warpaint being the first one in the stream. The big baby, aka Wandering White. This roused the local wolf guys to fury and launched protest after protest. To their surprise, the wolf sentinels at the black bear guys' behest seized the lesser guais who led the unrest. The new Ling Yu Shi flew into a rage at these guais, threatening to devour them whole. They were spared this fate only by the timely arrival of Guangxi, the Fireblade Wolf. Thereafter, under the new Ling Yushi's command, the wolf sentinels led every patrol of lesser guais on the mountain. Never did anyone ever dare rise against Ling Yushi again. So we killed our first Yao Guai king, Ling Yushi. Man, I feel like unless all the other bosses are characters, there's only 4 slots for chiefs and 5 slots for Yaoguai kings, which seems odd that there's only that few notable enemies. His grey fur speaks of fierce might, with blood-stained fangs that gleam in the night, claws like soul reapers. It goes up as you unlock the next chapters. Gotcha. Claws like soul reapers, tail swings, death's song. Tail swings, death's song? That line feels odd. Feigns Buddhist ways, but his bloodlust stays strong. The grey wolf Guai of the temple was once in exile from the kingdom of Shituo. When Shituo was laid to ruin, the wolves fed, following the grey wolf on a long and weary road, until they found shelter under the banner of the Black Wind King. Unlike the old Ling Yushi, who pursued immortality and detachment, the grey wolf cared nothing for the ways of deities and Buddha, nor for the empty promises of eternal life. Instead, his heart was set on mastering strength and skill. He honed his craft with iron claws and fangs, until he could strip the very flesh from the bones of foes. When the old Ling Yushi vanished, Black Bear Guai saw fit to elevate the Grey Wolf to be the new master of the Wolf Guais, giving him the name Ling Yushi and tasking him with guarding the Guanyin Temple. The Wolf Guais, who came with the new Ling Yushi from the kingdom of Shituo, also rose in power and surpassed those who had served longer in the distribution of spoils and favors. The local wolf guais had little affection for the ways of the new Ling Yushi, and after finding themselves thrust aside, bitterness took root in their hearts. In their shared sense of grievance, they found a new unity of purpose. Often they gathered in secret, comforting each other, sharing the old memories when the old master was in power, and quietly plotting against the new one. But Ling Yushi was prepared. Under the pretense of a roll call, he gathered the local wolf guais in the temple and gave the signal to his loyal guards to seize the malcontents. The temple erupted into chaos. Ling Yushi then leaped down from the roof into the crowd, ready to devour all who dared to betray him. The Fireblade Wolf, hearing the commotion, rushed over and managed to hold Ling Yushi off and bought the minions time to flee to safety. When Black Wind King learned of this, he was ready to unleash punishment upon the rebellious wolf guais. But the snake guai mediated, and peace was restored. Yet from that day forth, the local wolf guais refused to tread even within the shadow of the walls of Guanyin Temple. So we got, it was the evil repelling medicament. It's dark in there. Celestial Jade Lotus Pill. A miraculous pill concocted by the god of longevity. in the southernmost reaches of the land that massively increases maximum health. That's not a massive increase of maximum health. That is a slight increase of maximum health. I call bullshit. You did not give me a massive increase. No new armor to craft. We'll remember to rest, unlike every other time that we have forgotten. There's a path up here.
Caught in a tight spot.
Don't like that. Are you friendly? You're friendly.
You don't look like a Yaogwai from these parts. Have you come to earn the Black Wind King's favor? Hear me. That bear is but a hollow shell. He can grant you nothing. Don't waste your time on him.
That is not the voice I was expecting from him.
Lies about cheating death and even the treasures. His followers are, all of them, deceived. Blackwind Gwai is a sly one. He preaches virtue with a heart full of greed. I wouldn't entrust him with my plea. I don't know why you are here, but you should be vigilant. Now, I'm pressed for time. Fare thee well, then.
Do you want to, like...
I don't know why you are here. Now, I'm pressed...
Do you want to, like, help me on my quest? That bullwhip would be fantastic. I'll take out the enemies at close range and you can, like, grab their swords or, like, whip their swords out of their hands for me. That would be fantastic. How about it? No? Darn. I tried. Are you a secret boss? Am I supposed to kill you? No? Darn. I mean, yay. I didn't want to kill him anyway, so...
Another!
This is a chest? Interesting. Will and Stone Spirit. I don't know who Will is, but I'm getting a lot of them. Did that water just hurt me? No? Why did... Oh, it was my staff. I didn't even mean to jump. I meant to dodge. But my jump was so perfect that I dodged his attack. It was great. At least in my opinion. I thought it was great. I think very highly of myself, so... Tonifying decoction. Upon use, considerably increases maximum stamina for a long duration. Did I just hear what I thought I heard? So I can't go up there. So let's decrease the cost of dodging again. What? So it comes out to a relatively large, wide area. I don't know where that bridge goes. Okay. Some snacks. Ow. Oh. That was not good. Come down here. Come down.
Have you seen those nameless souls adrift on your path? Their wheels float aloft, never to fade. Shame, your god serves little purpose, and mine answers solely to me. I know a way to guide the souls, mend their paths, and set them free. It will aid you. Now, this is better. This gourd, though humble, may save the lost, banish their obsessions, and guide them.
Under the guidance of a wise master, the Destined One has mastered the art of spirit absorption. The gourd possesses remarkable divine capabilities, allowing it to absorb the lingering wills of spirits left behind by formidable Yaoguais who have been defeated.
For one as destined as you, there can be no turning back. We are like tumbleweeds, drifting through life, with a destiny beyond our grasp. Fair sights fade, but with ink I bid them stay. The road has claimed you, now you must see it through. Your heart will guide you further. We shall meet again. Fair sights, the road has... Your heart will guide you first.
Retrieve spirits. Cultivate spirits. Wandering White, key cost high. Faithful kowtow. To take the form of Wandering White, bow with utmost devotion and ram the foe with your bronze skull, dealing massive damage. Reduces the key cost for the skill. Considerably increases defense. Blood of the Iron Bull. Lesser Yaoguais, Snake Patroller, and Skeletal Snake. Okay. So we'll... increase the damage dealt and knockback effect of this skill. Set spells. I don't know how to use. I don't know how to use. Oh, R2 and L2. Snake Patroller, as seasons turn from slumber it parts, hidden in green, a hunter with arts. Small in shape, it devours the grand, or strikes a pain no cure can stand. In the kingdom of Hami, a small city stood against the mountainside, its lush grasses and dense forests a haven for serpents. Much to the townfolk's constant dismay, there lived in the city a snake hunter, masterful in his craft, who had freed the people from many a serpent's threat, earning a fair share of silver in the process. He boasted not of his wealth. Instead, he often dispensed porridge to the needy and prayed for all. So revered was he that the magistrate awarded him a dwelling for all his family to live within the town walls. One day a ragged monk, seemingly delusional, came begging at his door. The snake hunter's kind-hearted wife offered clothes and food, but the monk, unsatisfied, demanded liquor. The crowd scorned his impudence, their complaints growing loud until the snake hunter's return. He silenced the clamor and instructed his wife to bring the monk a gourd of spirits. Touched by the gesture, the monk warned, "A serpent guai lurks in your home. Ignore it not, or your family shall perish." The snake hunter scoffed at such mad ramblings and dismissed him promptly. Yet his wife heeded the monk's words and urged her husband to search for the guai. He, however, brushed aside her concerns. In her persistence, the wife fetched the mad monk once more to banish the evil. Indeed, with raw meat and an iron hook, the monk drew from their home a massive serpent, taller than a man, clearly a creature of power. 4 limbs it sprouts, and venom deadly, the monk declared. A mere touch is death. With those words he slew the serpent Guai for the woman. Strangely thence, the town remained untouched by further snake scourges, as if by the mad monk's hand peace was restored. A noble fate's vengeful breath binds the bones of snakes in death, a soul mistreated here to stay, resentful will blown astray. In the village of shaded heights there lived a young man, orphaned and impoverished, constantly mistreated by his fellow villagers. One day, hunters from the village discovered a strange cave in the mountains, emitting eerie sounds that sent shivers down their spines. Too afraid to enter themselves, villagers pushed the young man in to investigate. Lost in the darkness, he stumbled and fell from a cliff, crying out in agony, believing the cave harbored a fearsome Guai. The villagers abandoned him and fled in terror. Sitting at the bottom, the young man wept bitterly. Amidst his tears, he heard the sound of bones snapping and the rustling of movement. Startled, he fell silent, only to hear footsteps approaching. Filled with fear, he yelled, "Stay away! I am an orphan and burdened with misery. My flesh is lean. Feasting on me won't do you any good." Surprisingly, as soon as he spoke, the footsteps stopped. Time passed, and within the darkness, hunger gnawed at the man's senses. Despairingly, he pleaded, "There's no one coming for me. Devour me quickly, so I may have a merciful death." Then the footsteps resumed, inching closer. Terrified, he assumed his end was imminent. Yet, to his astonishment, he felt a piece of cloth gently brushed against his face. Reaching out, he realized it was a sleeve, which he grasped firmly. The sleeve guided him to stand and led him through the darkness until they found the cave's entrance. As the daylight bathed them, the young man finally saw what had been guiding him, a skeletal serpent Guai. Seeing the young man startled, the Guai suddenly extended its neck and swept him out of the cave. Afterwards, the young man was saved by passing merchants and departed from the village with them. From then on, his life gradually improved and prospered. As the saying goes, misfortune may be the harbinger of fortune, and fortune may conceal misfortune. While not an absolute truth, when events reach their peak, change becomes inevitable. From change, opportunities arise, and the lowest valleys often reveal the clearest paths. I did not rest. I fucking stuck. See what is over this way, because we didn't go this way yet. else over there? What? We won, barely. So I can't get that. I need that. Tadpole, offspring of the frog, treasure it as it may prove wondrously useful someday. Yogoi Chiefs, Baligalang. Wrinkles on his skin so snug, a whiff of air, a fishy hug. Legs that spring to heights above, from the dirt and muck they love. In the lands west of Black Wind Mountains, within a kingdom named Hami, stood a small town. Every day, before dawn, a humble market would gather just outside the town gate. It was a place where peddlers exchanged goods while waiting for the gate to open. But due to the prices, even the townsfolk began to participate. Thus, this market gradually gained its reputation. A few months ago, an odd oil peddler arrived at the market, garbed in robes of a pearly turquoise color, and with eyes that gleamed like copper bells. He had a voice that rang out with a boom, and his breath was foul and pungent. Yet he happened to be a keen talker, and naturally was disliked by everyone. The oil he produces, on the other hand, was sought after by everyone. Who would not prefer the oil clear and smooth, and not to mention its price. One could exchange but a pinch of fragrant powder for a large gourd of such oil. One day, a wandering Taoist passed through the town and decided to visit the market. He enjoyed his experience until he sensed an eerie green mist emanating from that old peddler, a guai, no doubt. The monk chanted, and before the peddler could manage a decent struggle, it revealed its true form, a green-skinned giant frog. The bystanders were startled and grabbed whatever they could use to attack. The frog kicked the ground with both legs, leaped higher than a tree, and swiftly fled towards the mountains. In pursuit, the folks arrived at the marshes, where they witnessed countless small frogs scraping mucus from each other's bodies, collecting it in a large barrel. They then applied fragrant powder to themselves, hugging and sniffing each other in sheer delight. Silently, the people approached and peered into the barrel. The mucus inside gleamed with clarity, just like the oil they had favored. At the sight, they were occupied by bouts of nausea and began to vomit. None had the strength to pursue and kill guais. All the frogs noticed this and hastily fled, leaving the marshes filled with a rather unique scene. So we have no health left. Oh, we got our... Did our gourd refill? I was fairly certain that I had used all of my gourd. I feel like this is... is where I was thinking. So this is that other path we came down that wound through the mountains, and we didn't go any further because we wanted to go back and check out the water path. I wish there was a meter to show you how long you're going to be poisoned for. This is where I most recently came from. Okay. That appears to be all of these woods.
This humble one's name is Guangmo. Should my demise come by your hands, please pass this message to my master. Searching for deity, mortals do aspire. Craving immortality, Yao Guais surely will conspire!
How do I get more mana?
Fitting.
Damn it.
All's in vain. Save your own.
Yo, hey Houston, welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. Also, Ed, welcome back. We managed to kill the wandering wight. We also killed Ling Yi Shi. Ling Yushi. We killed Ling Yushi. We killed the Wandering White. We killed Bali Ga Lang, the frog guy. Fungaling. As mountain rains kiss the ground, youthful green is all around. Inner virtues quiet display, even wise in the woods repay. In the highland bounds there lived a widow and her girl, left to fend against the harsh days alone. The mother sold pancakes in the nearby village. The girl gathered firewood, ground grain, and cooked meals, shouldering her share of the family's responsibility. Ceaseless rains had worn down the woodshed, long neglected without a man's hand. The beams rotted and the roof caved in. One day the girl found atop the ruins a gleaming mushroom, vibrant and capped like a bowl, dew dancing on its surface, a spark of life too precious to pluck. She sheltered it with straw, letting it thrive in peace. Laden with tasks, the girl had no time to play with other children. All her secrets and dreams she whispered to the mushroom, as if it were a dear friend. The toils of life led the widow into illness, urgently needing money for medicine. After discussing it, the widow and her daughter decided to sell their house. A wealthy neighbor, who had once been close to the widow's late husband, expressed interest in buying the house. However, this neighbor was very stingy and tried to exploit the widow's illness to lower the price. They spread various rumors to scare away other potential buyers, bullying the helpless widow and her daughter. Worried and anxious, the girl often hid in the woodshed to cry. The mushrooms witnessed all her grievances. The next day, something strange happened at the neighbor's house. Overnight, mushrooms had sprouted all over their property. When the neighbors ordered their servants to clear them away, they discovered a large, eerie mushroom about a foot tall, neither green nor yellow, growing on the main beam. When they tried to cut down the mushroom with long-handled sickles, it suddenly rose into the air, opened its cap like a fishing net, and floated above them. It shook itself and then fell onto the man of the house, crushing him to death. The air was filled with countless spores the creature released, knocking everyone to the ground. Afterward, the mushrooms crawled out of the ground, transforming into many guys. They helped the widow and her daughter pack their belongings and leave the village, disappearing into the mountains. Monkey head fungus. So I did not realize that using our immobilize used mana. I thought it just, I thought it only used, or was set on timer, and we could use it, that we could use it endlessly as long as the, as long as we waited for the timer to run out. Apparently that is not the case. So I was using it on lesser enemies like this, and wasted all my mana, which I then did not have to use against the boss, which is unfortunate. Let's... Well, at least now I know about the mana use and that I have limited mana and not to use it on lesser peons and then not have it available for bosses for when I need it, like bosses. Big whiff.
Boys, keep him entertained.
Oh my god, guys, stop.
All's in vain. Fade your own effort.
Guys, stop. Now I just have to figure out what the stipulation is on the summon thing. The headbutt, because my bar is full, but I couldn't use it in the fight, so I don't know what I'm missing there. Take them out, get some will that I can use for healing. Excuse you?
Boys, keep him.
He had one hit left. He had one hit left. We won. Second try. GG. I think it was second try. Maybe.
I remember now. The
Third try.
abetted Elder Ginger to burn the great sage and Tongue alive. That's these two. I thought they were already turned into ashes by that fire. Who would have thought they had turned into Yaoguais?
Guang Mao. When key is full, press R2 and L2 to launch spirit skills, transforming into a powerful Yaoguai. To unleash their signature abilities, costs ki, which can be recovered by absorbing it from enemies during combat. Spirits of the Yaoguais can be cultivated at keeper shrines to enhance their spirit skill. Take the form of Bali Galang. Stick out your tongue to lash at foes from afar. Though soft, a tongue can still inflict great damage. Moderately reduces the stamina cost for jumps and jump attacks. It's like, so just having him gives me 20 extra defense. Take the form of Guangmao. Call forth snakes to spit venom upon foes and inflict poison damage. The snakes will slither away once their venom is depleted. So it looks like they get 5 attacks, maybe. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So they get 6 attacks. Guangmao, with a monk's facade but a serpent's heart, he wields deceit, playing many parts. His desires shift, insatiably pursued, faithless to his master, all teachings he eschewed. Guangmao, the great tactician, was not like his senior fellow pupil Guangxi. From a young age, his heart yearned to be a legendary Yaoguai master, remembered for ages. But fate had other plans. When old Ling Yushi sent his beloved disciple to Guanyin Temple to be a monk, old white snake Guai grew worried. The snake feared it was Ling Yushi's ploy to win favor with the Black Bear Kwai, and commanded Guang Mao to join the monkhood as well. Before he left, the snake warned him never fall behind, least of all behind Guangxi. But no matter how hard Guang Mao tried, Elder Jinshi never seemed to favor him as much as Guangxi. Even when he learned faster and trained harder, Guang Mao consoled himself, believing this stemmed not from his own failings, but from the snake's ham-fisted meddling, which had turned the elder against him. He found solace in the notion of returning to the mountains one day when he could embrace his Yaoguai nature unshackled by such trivial concerns. Guang Mao can still recall Jinqi's teachings. You can be too extreme, too uncompromising, always leave some room and some things unfinished. But the day Jinqi saw the Kasaya of Eversparks, he desired it so intensely that he forgot his own words and wept long into the night. Guang Mao saw the thought taking root in the old monk's heart to kill for this prize. Everyone shied away from the idea, but Guangxi boldly spoke the truth. Guang Mao seethed with inexplicable rage. In his mind, a scheme within a scheme began to take shape. As Elder Jinshi drank tea with the two monks, Guang Mao glimpsed an untamed malice in the monkey's eyes, a hunger for vengeance, building on Guangxi's gambit. Guang Mao goaded and prodded, weaving a merciless plot that left no room for escape. The old monk was delighted. For the first time, he acknowledged Guang Mao's wit. With his plan set, Guang Mao knew that doom would strike that night. Summoning a gust of wind, he hid in the bamboo grove behind the mountain. As anticipated, a great fire broke out that night, but it failed to kill the two journeying monks as intended. Instead, it burned the entire temple to the ground. Alas, the world harbors such petty souls, capable of ensnaring the lofty and vanquishing them with cunning plots. Perhaps this is what is meant by slaying with a borrowed blade. I can't do anything with this.
I have an ominous feeling. After the bell rang, it seems as though the resentment in the depths of the mountain has grown. Ah, forget it. Overthinking won't help. Your presence has already made a mess in the mountain. Why not go ahead and take them out once and for all?
Take you out once and for all. This way, maybe? Soja, fragrant vine. Apparently I can't talk. Cultivate spirits. Reduces the key cost for the skill. I kind of like having the extra damage, defense, rather. Be used for gourd upgrades. Maximum mana at level 30. Leverages his forward momentum, launching himself into the air with his staff to somersault forward, then unleashes a firm downward strike upon his enemy's head. Neat. I did not rest, but I am only missing a little bit of health. We'll rest anyway. We in Blight Town now?
These snake guys are nothing to fear. Snake gall steeped in drink, though, makes a fine tonic to flush malady. Here, here, young friend. Be my guest inside.
Gall gem, drinks, and soaks.
I'd stake you're one more monkey from Mount Wagwo. I've met many of you. My rank of birth, you all ought to call me forefather. But I'm just an old monkey, banished to the mortal world.
Celestial lotus seeds. For a brief moment after using the gourd, slowly recovers a small amount of health. Brew. Using the gourd moderately increases poison resistance for a short duration. Take the extra health. Apparently,
I brought treasure troves down.
upgrade drinks.
Haven't?
Coconut wine recovers more health upon using the gourd. I need awakened wine worm. Upgrade our gourd. Nuoja. Fragrant vine gives me 5 uses now.
You need a fine gourd to drink from. I'll fetch you a fitting one. There's no going back to the court now. Only drink can drown my sorrows.
Thank you, good sir. This feels like a boss room. Cutscene.
Hailed bird, what dimmed your shine? Past's grip beyond our grasp, the future we may still clasp. Late is the hour, young one, in which you choose to stain my tranquil abode. Pray tell, to what end do you seek? A ripple awakens, not without
Ow. Ow. Well, that did not go well.
yet it engulfs all. The power of water. Can you feel it? A ripple awakens. No. Denying fate means death. They.
Why am I not able to use I just phase 2?
Forced my hand. Now you shall face what I truly am. And flow. Denying means death. And flow. Halt! No ill will I bear. I'm merely my brother's eyes and ears. I feign my loyalty to guard this path on the bear's order. Your destiny's bleak and stark. In its grip, we share the mark. The Guanyin temple now lies in cinders, yet the elder soul endures. The root of greed fosters the stem of suffering. Better to forget the thing you truly seek. The 3 bells. Have you seen them all? Do you too desire that which they ceaselessly hold dear?
The bells. 3 3 bells were set in the mountains since the Black Wind Gwy's return, yet no one is allowed to go near them. Maybe the bells have something to do with the temples burning. His words sound like truth to me, little monkey. Stay sharp and keep a lookout.
So what's over this way? The other way. The other way looks like it's probably the path of progress. Oh God. Well, here's another bell. Obsession, a remnant of worldly ties, transforms the unfinished aspirations into spaces both tangible and ethereal, real and illusory. Through certain objects, one can navigate these spaces, engaging with the past and future, and perhaps gaining even more. Okay, so we're in the past or future now, I take it. Ancient Guanyin Temple. It's ancient at this point, so maybe it's the present or the future, I don't know. But it doesn't seem good. Wait, is this? This is the temple. This is the temple that we found the new Ling Yushi where we fought him at. God, why am I sweating so much? I must be in fear. Guanyin's prayer beads. After absorbing the lingering will, moderately increase maximum health and mana for a long duration. What is lingering will? Craft celestial medicines. What is lingering will? Journal. Characters. White-clad noble and Shen monkey. Shen monkey must be the monkey we met that gave us the board upgrade. Bottom up the jade nectar, a celestial brew. In the jar, the fresh wine sparkles anew. In worldly clamor, he wishes to stay drunk, forgetting homeland, foreign lands amok. In Chang'an City stood the temple of the Wild Goose Pagoda. Not far from its gates lived a diligent temple goer named Hao Dishang. One day, Dishang dozed off as he sat at ease at home. In his dream, he found himself at the temple gate. 4 figures approached a monkey, a dog, a loon, and a tiger, all deep in talk. He heard the tiger ask, "Where do you plan to take that thing?" The loon shook his head. "Fret not. I hear they've all returned to their caves. We need but make our own way to each place and wait. Our meeting is sure." The dog then inquired, May I ask, friends, where are you all off to?" The monkey replied, "I'm not fond of the sun, rain, or chill wind. For drinking, I shall seek out a lush and lovely spot." The loon stretched its neck. "I need to dwell by the water. If your place has water view, we might dwell near." The monkey waved him off. "I've seen that ugly mug of yours for all my long years. Better we live far and distant from each other." The loon paid him no heed and asked the dog, "And you, young one, what plans do you have? Perhaps we can." The dog said, No, the time isn't ripe. It's still too early. I'd rather head to the mortal world and have myself some experiences first." "Ha, experiences," scoffed the tiger. "You just yearn the hunt for rare herbs to play with your furnace." The dog flushed, but before he could retort, the monkey turned to the tiger. "And you? What's your plan?" The tiger thumped his chest. "I'll guard the village." Seeing his friends had made their choices, the old loon said, "Well then, we don't need to travel together. Here's where we part ways, each to seek our path. When I meet that one, I'll gather you all again." With that, the 4 parted. Dishang heard a thunderclap and woke with a start. The dream had already faded from his mind. I wanted to Sorry, just sending a text message at the moment. White-clad noble, a serpent youth in white with furious gaze, writes poems, dances, yet fierce in battles blaze. On a spring day with a mild wind in the marsh of white mist, an old wolf brews tea over a stove. Watching the white reflection in the water, he mutters, "You and I should not be here." The white-clad noble, amid spear practice, hears these words. Swift as thought, he hurls his spear towards the stove, and in another instant he flashes over, grips the haft, and stands poised before the aged Yaogwai. "Shall we sip blood or tea?" "Tea." "Sit." They sit face to face. The old wolf hands the noble a bowl of tea. The noble drains it in one gulp. A fine tea. The old wolf nods. Does a razed mountain garrison warrant so many schemes? The noble replies, "I come at my brother's command. There are no schemes." The old wolf retorts, "My return from death, was it not a scheme?" The noble says nothing. The old wolf gazes at him, also silent. Despite the cloudiness in the wolf's eyes, his unease is apparent. The noble ponders for a moment, then finally answers, "That truly wasn't a scheme. If not a scheme, then what was it? Have you heard about that child in the court? The Buddhas have a spell. They piece together items that mimic the body, chant the mantra of revival, and thus bring back a life." The old wolf smiles bitterly and shakes his head. That master most assuredly wields no such power. Indeed, he does not. Yet the foul relic he obtained bears this potency. The old wolf says anxiously, "But living like this, I can barely sleep or eat in peace. When doom is nigh, life may yet persist. When blessed with life, the loom of death lingers. Breathe and make peace with it, and you may find your tranquillity." The old wolf says nothing. The noble lowers his eyes, also silent. For all the uncanniness of his eyes, his compassion is apparent. The old wolf says, "I'll leave this to you. Better to drink tea." The old wolf rises with a sweep of his sleeve, sighing deeply, living like this, on their blood. How could I bear to do that? He totters away, not by the path he came, but turning down a fork in the road beside the marsh. Tell the master he doesn't need to come see me anymore. So we opened those two. There's one here. Other side, apparently. Can we open this door?
Oh, thank
Amitabha! Oh, finally then, the 3 bells sang. Disciples come, I hear travelers approaching my temple carrying new treasures. I cannot see you, but I recognize your odor. Cannot be you. You are back? It must be you who took that Kasaya. Now give it back!
God damn it. He fucking hits so hard. He hits so freaking hard. Don't know if I'm gonna be able to beat him currently. Because... Ow. Like, that's 3/4 of my health right there. What? What? Are they like... What are they even doing? Alas, this old monk so unwise, his years brought neither or something. What were they even doing? It looked like they were gonna explode or something, but they didn't explode. I'm so confused. Did I not? I didn't rest here. Craft. Oh, I could craft new weapons. Serpent Scale Battle Robe massively reduces stamina cost when in water. When health is low, slowly recovers a small amount of health. If in water, the effect is enhanced. Gives me more defense. Slightly. 2 defense extra. 1 defense extra. Not enough to really make it worthwhile. You weapon list. Twin Serpent Staff moderately increases the damage of light attack combo finishers. The effect is massively enhanced when fighting in water. that'll help a little bit at least. So that'll give me more damage. Ooh, our staff even... What? So it's a coiled snake currently. And then, wait, is that the same? Oh, it's the same, okay. So it doesn't change any, it just, for some reason, was... It looked different for some reason. Get out of here, you fucking Kamehameha bullshit, bitch. I don't know what is going on. So if I kill them, it heals me? Ow, fuck. So if I kill them when they're glowing, it heals me. I wonder if it heals him as well. I don't know, because I don't get to see his health bar. Burn that buddy, Oves. What is going on? What the fuck is happening? How do I stop your bullshit? No, stop. Stop. Oh my god. So, if I don't kill them while they're glowing before they get their chance, they sap a bunch of my life. That sucks. Ow. So apparently I can't just dodge that by running out, like, in a circle around him. Hoped, but does not work.
Man, curse you!
No! No! Let me hit you. Let me stagger you out of that bullshit. Ow!
Until I help that Messiah! Get him now!
Whew! We won. We got him.
$270 spent. Cassius collected by the hundreds. Still one short without his. no, stop, stop, stop. Go. Leave it. Just leave it. Stop the fire. Please.
Wolf hanging next to the bell. Fireproof mantle. Vessels. Let everything else burn. I care for nothing but my master. Give it to me. Quickly.
Fireproof mantle. The great sage borrowed it from Virapaxa. How did it end up here? You must have freed that miserable soul. Oh, such is his end. A tragedy prologued by a single glance. It's getting late. Let's hurry up the mountain.
When key is full, press right R2 and left stick to use vessels. Some hidden vessels left by the predecessors can be discovered in Journey, each with unique power. Using them costs key, which can be recovered from hitting enemies. For short duration after activation, grants burn immunity and gradually increasing focus. Highly effective in specific environments and against specific enemies. Significantly increases burn resistance and grants immunity to scorch damage from lava-covered terrain. Grab that will. So it doesn't appear that there's any hidden paths or anything that I can see.
You've come to the wrong place.
Meditation area. Oh. Celestial Tai Pill. Miraculous pill crafted by King Father of the East on the mountain of Fangjiang that increases maximum mana. Nice. Two sparks. We'll do that. Nothing over that way. We can't jump down. That's where we came from, right? Fairly certain, yeah. That was rude, breaking the torch so that I can't see. Oops. We're this way, I guess.
Coming for our master? Think again.
I can't see fuck all. It is dark. Craft armor. Bronze monkey mask. Deals additional damage to the enemy upon crashing their immobilization. Upon crashing the immobilization on the enemy, massively reduces the cooldown for immobilized spell. This one gives extra damage. How good is that really? That's a good jump in. I need more silk though. Performing light attack following evanescence directly triggers the finisher of light attack combo. What is evanescence? I need more silk regardless to make any of the to make multiple of those, so
$500 I have rebuilt the temple. Now it's grander in scope. All those monks consumed by the fire turned to wandering ghosts roaming in Black Wind Mountain. It was I who granted them eternal repose. I have even restored the charred scriptures, piece by piece. But oh yes, I always knew. One day you shall return.
First try. First try.
You have some cheap tricks. Meet me at the summit if you dare!
The spell he just cast may appear intricate, but it's not hard to learn. But Black Bear's expertise is lacking. Serving Guan Yin didn't help him much. But what he left here could surely help us. Consider today your lucky day.
Dispersing into mist allows for an escape and provides an opportunity to execute an unveiling strike.
Focus and disperse, illusions traverse. You still have a lot to learn, but give yourself the time you need.
So we got an awakened wine worm, which we can go use at the gourd guy to upgrade our coconut wine, make it better, make it give us more health. Gate jar curios. Moderately increased defense. On the marbled rocks, the guardian stands majestic. Before the agate shore, there stands the mighty Moxa. Okay, so we got another point. This unpredictable and elusive alterations that blend strength and flexibility. A mobility spell that leaves behind a decoy while allowing for quick dispersion into mist and escape, useful for evading attacks or luring enemies into a trap. Upon returning from the mist state, an unveiling strike can be unleashed to catch opponents off guard. Moderately increases movement speed and cloud step. Each talent level considerably increases the maximum health of the decoy. Each talent level slightly increases the critical hit chance of unveiling strike, which stacks per second while in cloud step. Effect can stack up to 10 times. Each talent level slightly extends the duration of cloud step. When hit, the decoy will generate a shockwave that attacks surrounding enemies. Shockwave can trigger only once per second. Unveiling Strike can be performed with a charged heavy triangle attack. Increases damage of Unveiling Strike. The mana cost of this spell slightly increases upon awakening this talent. I don't really... Unveiling... the Cloud Step doesn't really appeal to me. Gale depletes all focus points, deals additional damage based on the points consumed. Thrust stance. Each increases stamina recovery when hitting enemies while in thrust stance. Light attack with performs a tactical retreat backward and holds his defenses while preparing for another fierce attack. Following with another heavy attack that consumes a focus point, unleashes forceful thrust. That is pretty dope. Executing another heavy attack is forceful thrust. Staggered or repelled enemies take increased damage from charged thrust heavy attacks, and with 4 focus points automatically perform a thrust heavy attack immediately after a roll dodge or perfect dodge. Um, go with the increased damage by varied combos. Offer incense. Brew. Travel to Marsh of White Mist. Talk to you. Upgrade my coconut wine. Thank you very much. Really? It went up from 33% to 36%. 3% difference. Three percent difference. Okay. I guess that's how we do.
Drink.
So we were outside the cave. Neat.
Stop him, lads!
Oh! Hello! all of that hurt. God, that hurt a lot.
Think again.
Ahead is a treacherous path, young monkey. Don't forget the spell you just learned.
Blood of the Iron Bowl. Wolf Assassin. Say what? Why is that? Is that even there then? Oh God. Oh God. Please leave me alone. Can't go down there currently. Ow. I can't jump up there. So I don't think I can kill him, which is annoying because he is annoying. Celestial Nonary Pill. A miraculous pill refined by the Lord Tao from the Tushita Palace that massively increases maximum stamina. Nice. Thank you. Oh boy. Aged ginseng.
Master promised to reward whoever.
Incense. Let's rest, which is going to respawn these guys.
Master promised to reward whoever gets the monkey.
We did just get a point. Let's take that, I guess. Oh boy. This does not look good.
He once told me, out of sight, out of mind is a fool's task. Seeing but seeing through is what wise men do. But didn't he turn mad by what he saw too?
Ow.
No right to take it from me.
Black sash, spear in hand, leather boots in stride, eyes aglow like gold, the Black Wind King's pride. Ow. What the fuck? So was that bullshit my fault because I set him on fire? I set him on fire, so he dealt fire damage to me? Was that because of me? It is so unfortunate not being able to see their health, but I have done this to myself. Welcome back, Ed. I don't know why. set it up for you, but I don't know why it's not. Why it's not showing up on panel 2. Yes. I already made it a moderator as far as I am aware. At your cousin's birthday, Lurkin, you'll be home soon. Well, have fun. Hope your cousin is having a good birthday. Why? Pokemon community game. Is there a dashboard? I'm gonna have to take a look at videos or something too. Later too. Gonna have to take a look at videos later to try and figure out why it's not working. Because it should be, as far as I am aware, it should be working. Cliff, Blackwind Cave. Fungling, we've already read about. Wolf Assassin, we have not. That appears to be the last enemy type that we have not seen. Wolf Assassin, hills and rivers, nature's way, kindness grows like grass and wood, plants may fade, then bloom in May, all shall still stand where they stood. Once upon a time, a young wolf followed a grey elder wolf to learn the art of hunting. Despite his cleverness and diligence, the young wolf struggled to catch any prey. One day, the pale elder commanded him to find food alone or face hunger. Then the young wolf, hiding in the shadows of the mountains, finally managed to catch a rabbit. However, instead of eating it alive, he gently licked the rabbit's wounds as if to heal them. The rabbit took the chance and fled into a pond, struggling to swim to safety, but the young wolf in pursuit forced it back into the water. Just as the rabbit was about to drown, the young wolf rescued it, softly nudging its head and helping it breathe. The rabbit woke up conscious but bewildered. Suddenly, the distant howl of the grey elder startled both of them. In his panic, the young wolf accidentally crushed the rabbit under his paw. Heartbroken, the young wolf wept bitterly. As the elder approached and inquired, it became clear the young wolf couldn't bring himself to kill the rabbit, so he repeatedly spared its life. Yet he also feared his own hunger, and that's why he refused to let go. Acknowledged, the grey elder then advised, "Your false kindness brought misery instead of hesitation. Both of you would have been better off with a swift end." The grey elder's words seemed to have dawned upon the young wolf. Later, it honed a lethal technique of hurling whirling blades from afar for stealth kills, believing this to be the ultimate form of mercy towards its adversaries. Elder Jinchi, we did not read this. With empty hands he preached, yet gold was his quest. He left no wealth, just doctrines to attest. A life of greed, his doom was sealed tight. If deeds were weighed, would he still face his plight? After 2 months of peace, Tang Monk reined in his horse. He saw towers and halls nestled deep in the fold of the mountains. At the gate of the place, they saw that it was indeed a temple. The master and his disciple exchanged greetings before passing through the mountain gate. In the main hall, they saw the name of the place, Guan Yin Temple. Tang Monk was overjoyed, but Monkey said, "Master, this is no good place. Better to leave soon." But the monk wouldn't listen. He knelt before every golden statue he saw in prayer, and the monkey, impatient with his master's attitude, began to strike the bell incessantly, startling all the monks in the temple. Those from the upper and lower halls all poured out. The monks greeted Tang Monk. Monkey used his see-through eyes to look around and laughed. "Why do you monks here look so sickly and weak, with your spirits drained? Have you broken the precepts?" In Tang Monk's perception, the monks all wore brand new kasayas and had tall, sturdy bodies. He considered Monkey's words to be mere nonsense and remarked, "Don't speak so recklessly." Then he turned to apologize to the monks. The monks themselves regarded Monkey's words as nonsense as well. Only 2 small monks, hidden in the crowd, dared not reveal themselves. The elder of the temple invited the master and disciple to the back chamber for tea. After the monks had taken their seats and the feast was laid out, the 2 small monks assisted the elderly monk inside. Tang Monk bowed respectfully. The 2 exchanged a few pleasantries, and Tang Monk inquired, "May I ask about your esteemed age, venerable elder?" The old monk replied, "Despite my many mistakes, I have lived to see my 270th year." When Monkey heard this, he laughed and said, "Old Skinflint, why do I smell Yao Guai in this temple?" The old monk did not answer. Tang Monk hastened to interject, "This disciple of mine can be somewhat unruly at times. Please do not take offense." A small monk was just then using an exquisite vessel to pour 3 cups of fragrant tea for them. Monkey stared at him and said, "Where are you from, little monk?" The small monk set down the tea and swiftly hid behind the old monk. Biting his finger, he said, "This one has a furry face and a strange head. He's a bit scary." Tang Monk glanced at Monkey and said, "Mind your words. Don't offend people with your brashness." He then shifted the conversation by praising the tea and the vessels. I forgot to take medications. The old monk didn't seem to mind. Instead, he asked Tang Monk, "Noble sir, hailing from the Emperor's capital, might you have any treasures that you could lend me for a mere glimpse?" Tang Monk declined repeatedly, but Monkey laughed and said, "Master, isn't your Kasaya itself a treasure? Why not allow him a glimpse?" All the monks laughed. Then they brought out 12 cases of Kasayas, unfurled them, and hung them up for Tang Monk to see. But Monkey laughed and said, very well, put them away. Bring ours out for a look too." Tang Monk grabbed Monkey and tried hard to stop him. But Monkey said, do not fret, I know what I'm doing." Without more words, he took out the Kasaya for the monks to see. As the old monk gazed upon such a wonder, his spirit was touched. He walked up to Tang Monk and knelt with tears in his eyes. "This humble monk is verily bereft of fortune. My eyes are dim and clouded. I cannot see it clearly." Monkey laughed again and said, "How do you intend to inspect it clearly?" The old monk replied, "If you would be so kind and trusting, allow me to take it to the back chamber and study it carefully overnight. I shall return it to you tomorrow morning before your departure. May I know your thoughts on this?" Upon hearing this, Tang Monk was startled and chided Monkey. Monkey laughed and said, "What are you afraid of? Let him take it for a look. If anything goes wrong, I'll handle it." Black Wind King. The future's dark, destiny's winds may shift. Each rise and fall comes in its drift. Once a guardian of the seventh sea, greed turned him to a slave of misery. Since his return from Guanyin, the Black Wind King's spirit brimmed with grand plans. He vowed to restore his might in the mountains. He knew well that after years away, to win respect from the Yao Guais, strength alone would not make them bow, so he took many steps to try to earn both awe and loyalty. When he was with Guanyin, he learned the mantra of revival, harnessing the voluntary self-sacrifice of wolf guys. He brought back old Ling Yuxi from death, but that ungrateful old wolf left only a few words after the revival and vanished from his sight again. The Black Wind King feared the wolf pack would fall apart without a leader. He had to choose another wolf to head the pack. A gray wolf Guai, who wandered here from Shinto Ridge, strong and in his prime, was a fine choice. The Black Wind King gave him the name of Ling Yushi and helped him take the seat. Yet the wolf pack rose against their new master in the temple, and it almost led to a bloodbath among kin. In his frustration, the Black Wind King used the mantra to try and bring back to life the old monk he used to practice with, but the soul of the monk did not return to the stitched corpse. Instead, it fused with the gold, silver, and copper coins the monk had buried in life, forming a maddened golem. It wandered and disturbed the mountain garrison day after day, never relenting. The newly appointed white-clad noble is far from ordinary. He typically indulges in solitary reading and poetry. Despite his outward appearance of loyalty and sincerity, he remains shrouded in mystery, making it impossible for others to fathom his true intentions. Alas, to think too highly of oneself and to end up achieving nothing. It is true that they say a fool with ambition is worse than a nobody. So it seems like either going into the fire transformation, either forced his second stage, his fire stage, or I did so much damage that it brought him into that stage. I don't know which, but ow. We got wrecked hard that fight. And we died. R2 and left stick. We're gonna have to use that this time because that the amount of damage I took during his fire stage is unreal.
Take it from me!
Wrecked. Okay, I'm back home. How's the game so far? You okay? I am enjoying it. It is very fun so far. I am thoroughly enjoying it. I can see why everyone has been fanboying over the game, because it is quite good. Ow. Ow. I opted out on life bars for regular enemies and bosses as well. Yes, it may have been a bad choice too, but we're going with it, and we will see. We will see where it takes us. Ow. Fuck me. Yeah, I chose to turn off boss life bars. So there has been a few of the bosses so far I have fought and like just their death come out of like as a surprise. I figured that when he goes into fire mode, I assumed that that was probably about half health, but I could be wrong. Please stop. I see you got Elder Jinchi. Let's go. Yeah, I beat Elder Jinchi. I beat probably most of them were probably, I think all of them aside from him were mandatory. We beat this guy was probably not mandatory, optional. The frog we beat. He was mandatory, he was optional. We beat White Clad Noble. Did I add a death? I don't think I did. Come at me, bro. Let's bro down. Ah, oh, fuck me.
Not destiny.
Some of his combos are just like he is fast for a big guy. Some of his attacks are like right after, well, I mean not right after each other, but they're like rapid. I am using capture card. I know this is probably futile using a fire transformation against a fire bear, but I'm hoping that it'll at least do enough physical damage that it helps. Fuck yes. Sit down, bitch.
Cunning wretch! Well, spare your sorry life for today! Fortune is no longer on your side! No one will come to your aid. All I need is to take it elsewhere and rebuild everything anew! Great sage! Oh, pardon me, young sage. Mercy, young sage, have mercy. I was just a pawn of the Celestial Court. If given a choice, who dared to challenge the mighty wrecker of the Celestial Palace?
His words ring true. No matter how daring he was, he had not the nerve to harm the great sage. There must be someone else pulling all the strings.
Exactly, and this thing is eerie. I had no idea how to make use of its power. Except to enshrine it up there, tricking lesser Yaoguais into offerings. If you pardon me, I'll go back to Guanyin to atone for my actions and be put back on the engaging band. You will never see me out there anymore.
Oh, ignore his nonsense. Go now, little monkey. Go and retrieve the great sage's relic.
We were really feeling the heat of the fire in that fight. Sweat is pouring off me. So I take it this is the end of the game. We beat it. It's all over. So it looks like he didn't mean to burn the temple. It was an accident because he turned into the bear and shit went crazy.
Master, it still puzzles me. A monk's lust for gold should be quelled. Why does Elder Jinche still cling to that one Kasaya?
Bereft of that Kasaya, how shall they show the world their ties are cut and their lust is quelled?
Across streams, over hills, and through the black wind your blood has spilled. Wolves howl, snakes wind, flames lick, and the smoke blinds. Stumble on the lesser, lame, crash before their betters, shame. With such clumsiness, what destiny do you? As the small fish catches its prey, the bigger lurks behind. Who is the bigger fish? I can't see it. As for the prey and the small fish, they are swimming everywhere.
New relic obtained, craving eyes. flame Ebongold. When fortune forsakes you, your gold dulls to iron, yet when embraced by luck, even your iron sharpens to gold. This material can be used for crafting weapons. How am I gonna catch up to you, Ed? Last you told me you were on chapter 5. I am just now into chapter 2. Yogwai core. With their hearts stained by cruelty and impudence, the lesser Yaguais can only forge immature cores within them. These can be used in crafting weapons. Mind core for celestial medicines. So is this painting or picture supposed to depict something specific that I'm supposed to be seeing? I get that, like, the temple's burning and there's some guy up here. There's it's not Elder Jinchi, so probably wandering wraith over here burning in the fire, jumping out of the pagoda. Lots of flamingos or cranes or something. That's Elder Jinchi? Oh. But Elder Jinchi was... But he's the guy that turned gold. Or is gold or something. I don't know. When we fought him, he was gold. You are about to start a new chapter. Are you sure you want to proceed? No, I'm not sure. 30 deaths in chapter 1, that's probably pretty bad. Probably scrubbing it up so far.
I reckon I got an idea why you've come here, my friend. Haste makes waste. I'll lend you a hand. Won't you step in? Get more shots and you'll be high and dry.
So, how did we go from killing the Black Wind Bear to being riddled with arrows? Oh, my phone is dying. I don't understand how we went from killing the Black Wind Bear to being a pincushion. Something had to have happened there in the intermediary that we didn't get to see. One moment. Yeah, someone's mean to the monkey. Someone don't like the monkey. But I mean, like, we went from being this not all powerful monkey. We went from being this semi-powerful monkey who beat the shit out of a bear to being a pincushion. Like, we can deflect every arrow. So they must have been firing like 1 billion arrows for like the longest time. Our stamina must have run out. And then they just pummeled us with arrows. Oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, okay. Okay. Please. 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 Ow, 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 ow. Please. I will beg and plead with you. Oh God, this area is so big. Where do I even begin? Oh God, there's so much. Where do I even begin? is so much everywhere. There is so much everywhere. Yeah, I apparently I can't deflect arrows, and it's a problem. I've discovered that he might not be as invincible as I thought. Oh my god, there's oh, where do I even begin? There's so much bullshit everywhere. Oh god. Why? That's good, right? More to explore. But see, I don't like exploring. I don't enjoy exploring. I like just being given a path and walking along that path. Yikes Forever is right. There's too much exploring here. Let's go around this and see that there's nothing. Why won't you die? Oh. Why is there so much bullshit everywhere? Literally every direction I look, there is more bullshit.
We rise again. Your method ends in death.
Wow, he died quite quickly and easily. Take a breath and one path at a time. That's... See, people call this a boss rush. Is it a boss rush? Oh god, I'm falling. Oh god. I'm breaking ankles. I was tempted to keep a tally of how many bosses we killed, but I would have to do that manually. It would be nice if I could just do it on my death counter alongside my deaths, but I can only track one thing with it at a time. I mean, I could do it, but I can only easily track one thing at a time. There's a lot of bosses, but the ratio between exploration and boss fighting is equal or even more exploration than bosses. More exploration than bosses? I I thought there were more bosses than exploration. Lambrew drinks. Huh. What's this do? A glimpse reveals the foe's might. A talent tilts to an unfair fight. Identifies the Yaoguais that bear spirits. Those journalists that wrote that it's a boss rush probably just played chapter 1. I could see it. Chapter 1 was kind of boss heavy a little bit. Opportune Watcher considerably increases focus gained upon consecutive successful light attack hits. Upon a successful hit with Unveiling Strike, the cooldown of the spell is massively reduced. Considerably increases critical hit damage. We'll take the extra focus. Characters. Keeper of Black Wind Mountain. So this is the guy with the back scratcher. I love that this guy chooses as his primary weapon a back scratcher, his weapon of choice. A kind face veils his virtuous light, the benevolent eyes mask his might. To the one he grants a wondrous spell, for that the story has yet to tell. As stated in the celestial laws, a keeper has the duty to observe the living beings in his domain and nurture the soil and streams. That day, as the keeper of the Black Wind Mountain made his customary rounds, never underestimate the use of a good back scratcher when you're old. See, I just do what bears do and like scratch my back against a door casing, or a wall corner. Made his customary rounds on the hills, tending the mortal concerns. He saw an aged Taoist drawing near from a distance, a vestment embellished with stars, a herb-gathering basket plated from verdant creepers, a fishing drum tapped in his hand, and a song about the lofty moon. In just a few steps he glided his way to the keeper. The keeper looked closely and was sure they had never met, but judging from the Taoist's white hair, vibrating face, and bright eyes full of authority, the keeper knew he was no ordinary mortal. Hastily he greeted the Taoist. Taoist master, this humble keeper pays his respects. Oh God, there's so much text. That rhymed. That rhymed. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. You know, if you're sitting on the couch, you're old, so you don't want to get up. You're sitting on the couch, you just grab the back scratcher and scratch, or you just scratch your back on the couch. The old Taoist nodded slightly and passed his basket to the keeper. The keeper took a look and saw that the basket was filled with rare and mystical items, as well as miraculous herbs. He couldn't help but be startled and asked, "How can a humble keeper, accept such a generous gift?" The Taoist smiled and said, "I was just passing through this place, but I knew that soon there would be a great upheaval in this mountain. I thought the items in this basket would help you weather the storm for a while, so I came to visit." "What made you say this, sir?" "I have an old acquaintance with a bad temper. Although he has amassed a measure of merit, I worry that with his arrogant nature he shall find it impossible to stay out of trouble. I fear he will bring great disaster upon himself again." The keeper thought carefully and said sincerely, "What can a humble keeper be of help?" That phrase, that line is weird. Maybe in like old language or something. Seeing that the keeper was quite astute, the old Taoist gestured for him to draw near. He leaned in and murmured something into the keeper's ear, then instructed, "If you chance upon him in the mountain, pass on these 2 spells. I cannot reveal myself, hence I rely on you to teach him, as a means of honoring our bond." The keeper was immensely grateful and bowed deeply in appreciation. The old Taoist returned the bow and was about to leave on a cloud. The keeper hurriedly asked, "May I inquire, Taoist master, from whence do you hail?" By the time the keeper spoke, the Taoist had already vanished into the distance. A leaf floated down from the sky, its scent faint yet distinct, its tip extremely slender and long, a Bodhi leaf. At that moment, a revelation dawned upon the keeper. He bowed and paid his respects to the departing silhouette until the clouds and mist obscured his sight, then turned to depart. Ruyi Jingu Bang, name of Wukong's staff. Is it? Oh, right, we don't have Wukong's staff. We have our character's staff. Black Bear Guai. In Guanyin's grove, his greed won't cease. Summoned tides bring no release. Schemes cloud his sight. On Bodhi Peak, he learnt life's worth is peace. Did I miss a boss somewheres in chapter 1? Because there's a slot that is missing, is empty. I feel like I missed a boss somewhere. In the purple bamboo grove where Guanyin resided, life was usually tranquil. The black bear Guai spent his days eating bamboo shoots with Aster and drinking homemade bamboo leaf brew. His days had become so unremarkable they almost faded into nothingness. One day, the Loon Princess paid him a sudden visit with Red Boy, her servant. Flustered, the black bear hastily gathered his dishes, trying to hide the mess. The Loon Princess... Oh, you can't access that till you find an item in Chapter 2. The Loon Princess rolled her eyes and asked, "Have you thought about the task Guanyin mentioned to you a few days ago?" Black Bear Guai didn't answer. He simply retrieved a box out of the chest and handed it to the Loon Princess. Red Boy snatched it and opened it. Inside was a transparent honey-fried sugar sculpture of an immortal riding a lion, known as a lion mortal candy. Yesterday, there was a Dharma assembly. At the top of the feast, there was this exquisite and eye-catching sugar sculpture. I specially saved it for you as a token of my respect. Do you presume to understand my tastes? Keep this for the children." Hearing this, Red Boy lost interest and stuffed the box back into Black Bear Guai's arms. Only then did the Loon Princess let out a contemptuous laugh. Cognizant of his blunder, Black Bear Guai mumbled, "I'm willing to serve, but my abilities are mediocre. I'm afraid I can't handle such an important matter." The Loon Princess replied, "Do you think we don't know that? Don't worry, there will be those fiercer and more ruthless than you leading the charge. No work, no reward. If it's a thorny matter, I might not be able to handle it. Guanyin will will attend to all. No thorny matters shall prevail. Do not try to fool me. Guan Yin instructed me to practice quietly here. Why would she intervene? The Loon Princess wore a long face and said, "How can you be so timid? This is a great opportunity. More people are vying for it than you could even imagine. Guan Yin chose you only because she wanted someone she could trust. Can't you see that?" Oh my god, there's so much text. Black Bear Guai was speechless for a long time. The Loon Princess had run out of patience. So little ambition. Forget it, forget it. I'll let Guan Yin know. Dear Princess, honorable Princess, that's not what I meant. I'll go. Only when she saw the eager look in Black Bear Guai's eyes did the princess roll her eyes again. Leaving Red Boy behind, she drifted away. Seeing her leave, Red Boy hastily asked Black Bear Guai, "What exactly is this task? I want to leave. Why don't you tell Guan Yin and take me with you? It's a matter of great importance, but as you just heard, Guan Yin didn't want you to go. Don't pester me anymore. I don't want to lose this opportunity for your sake." A few days later, Black Bear Guai had finished his preparations. Wielding a black tasseled spear, he was about to set off. Red Boy, who had been waiting outside the bamboo grove for days, hurriedly caught up with him and once again insisted on accompanying him. Contrary to his usual manner, Black Bear Guai tried to persuade him. "Red Boy, Guan Yin has instructed that you must stay here. Even your father has been pressed into service this time. Surely you can see how perilous it is. This is no laughing matter." He touched the engaging band around his head and sighed. "To risk one's life just to remove a headband, it's not worth it." With that, he transformed his body into a black wind and swiftly vanished, paying no heed to Red Boy's desperate shouts. After Red Boy waited for him outside the bamboo grove for a long time, but he never saw afterward. Okay, yeah. But he never saw him return. Later, when Red Boy recalled, he realized that it was the last time he ever saw Black Bear Guai in Guan Yin's place. Lesser Yao Guais. So we have rat archers. An army of bows carved with loom, the roars of shafts, a frightening song. Warring on, their archery glows, and with tactics their glory flows. In the days when the kingdom of flowing sands warred against the Fuban, there was a company of warriors known as the Four-Feathered Army. Skilled archers they were, one and all, armed with repeating crossbows and great shafts fletched with 4 feathers, capable of piercing even the strongest iron. Great was the joy of these soldiers when the weapons were placed into their hands, for they believed that with their hard-earned skills and such mighty tools of war, victory would be swiftly theirs. As darkness fell, the soldiers gathered to discuss the strategies they would employ. A veteran said, "Shoot its eyes to blind it, and the bug won't be able to hit us." A young one said, "Shoot its heart to stop its breath, and the creature will perish." A brave one said, "Shoot its legs to cripple it, and let it wait for death." Long they debated, each seeking to sway the others, but none could be swayed. At last they resolved to each follow their own strategy and see which would prevail on the field. The next day, the Four-Feathered Army lined up in neat rows. At the given signal, a storm of arrows was released. Yet each archer aimed as they judged best, and not a single shaft found its mark in the same place as another. The hide of the Fuban was so thick that the rain of arrows served only to vex the creature. In the end, the valiant soldiers were scattered and put to flight. Alas, minds divided need not always agree, yet the strength of one alone has its limits. In unity lies true strength, and only with a single purpose can the greatest deeds be accomplished. A fellowship divided against itself cannot endure, but is ever doomed to ruin. Rat soldier, helmets bright and halberds keen, marching where the war banners lean. To the border's drum they march in time, behind their shields their courage climbs. In Sandgate village, a rat widow grieved, her husband devoured by the tiger vanguard, had left nothing behind but his sand shield, a royal reward. Her sons, born after the father's demise, were her last hope. Pointing to the shield, she decreed to her growing sons, "If you don't slay that tiger, you're no sons of mine." Crowdo, my cousin wants me back at the party. Lol, I just ran off a bit. It's all good. No worries. Enjoy the party. And so they trained with the second prince, vowing to take vengeance on the tiger vanguard. Among them, I'll be on alert, keep going, hope I see back when I get back. I don't know, we'll see how much longer. I don't know if we're gonna go much longer, maybe an hour, probably at most. We'll see how I feel. Thanks for the lurk, appreciate it very much. Among them, one boy, frail and ill-suited for combat, loved ink and paper over spear and shield. His mother's scolding and punishments were frequent, forcing him to commit to the martial arts. He did try hard, yet his efforts only left him feeble and trembling. The same skill that took only a few days to acquire for his peers could take him weeks with no noticeable progress. Even the prince urged him to explore a different path. Therefore, the boy's enthusiasm for martial waned further. As his brothers donned red armor and golden shields, he stood alone, enduring more beatings and scorn. Once his mother went too far with her harsh words, better to be eaten by the tiger than remain useless at home, which drove him to steal his father's shield and spear to fulfill his mother's wish. The tiger vanguard knocked him down in 2 moves, mouth opened for a gulp. But stones were hurled, striking the tiger in his head. Startled, the tiger vanguard gazed around for the culprit. Some of the rats seized the moment, dragging away their kin from the tiger's grip. The vanguard turned to chase, but there stood the rat soldiers, those who had never ventured from the dunes, now spears pointed, shields hoisted, a line of defiance so fierce they dared the tiger to challenge them. The tiger hesitated, and the rats left safely. That boy did later forsake the warrior's way, but he took up his bow alongside the rat archers. With a sharp mind and truer aim, he even saved his kin in turn. Rat governor. Through omens, he sensed impending blight, yet he turned away, veering from the light. Unaware, the days of plenty ceased to flow. The nation, infested with rodents, lost its glow. In same year, the kingdom of Sahali was renamed as Kingdom of Flowing Sands. The rodent reverence edict was proclaimed throughout the country. This edict declared rats as celestial beings protected by the king's law, making it illegal to harm them. Whosoever breached this commandment would face the king's judgment. Hence, ratwise from across the land flocked to the kingdom. Although strife ensued between commoners and wise, none dared defy the king's decree. For the well-being of people, the scholars of the Royal Academy planned a petition to implore the segregation of ratwise. to the southwest corner of the capital. Among these scholars, there was an elder who was deeply skilled in divination. On the day of the petition, right before the scholars were to meet the king, the elder divined for his career, which came out as a grave omen, not an auspicious time for it. He told his students the omen in secret. I advise you to take sick leave with me today. However, his students, faithful and young, heeded him not and went forth gallantly. Just as the elder stepped outside the palace, the royal guards encircled the hall. Shouts of agony then filled the air, unfolding the bloodshed within. Hands covering his trembling ears, the elder slowly made his way home. After 3 kingless assemblies and a major court reshuffle, he was promoted to Grand Governor, a rank that bestowed him years of wealth and glory. But one day, as he peered into a bronze mirror, he noticed that his nose was elongated, and bristles had sprouted on both sides. Henceforth he forsook mirrors, knowing he would always bear a rat's visage, like all those absented from that petition. Lamb brew drinks. Lamb brew. Each sip instantly recovers 20% of maximum health. For a brief moment after, slowly recovers 25% of maximum health. So 45% total. Gather the licorice. Ow. Oh no. There we go. New lesser Yao Guai. Ling Shi Ling. Deep in the woods, beneath the trees, where mountains green and waters please, it guards its friends with gentle ease, but gathers strength when threats it sees. In the highland bounds, a famed wine estate thrived, renowned for its medicinal brews. These beverages, with their enchanting aroma and exquisite flavor, were beloved by the people, and its business flourished. The master of the estate had two sons, coming of age, noble in their aspirations, and yet prideful in their hearts, cared not for the art of brewing. They spent their time seeking the company of heroes, heedless of their father's admonishments. It was at this time that a bereaved family in the village uncovered a disturbing incident, the desecration of their loved one's grave. The villagers gathered there, only to discover the shattered coffin lid in clusters of fungi where the corpse should have lain. Such sporadic incidents had occurred before, yet remained unresolved, prompting the brothers to uncover the truth. Day after day they scoured the mountains, until one fateful night, as the two stealthily returned home in the darkest hour, they caught a glimpse of a figure disappearing into their brewery cellar. They pursued the presumed thief, only to discover a monstrous creature capped with a blood-red lingxi mushroom. Without hesitation, the brothers lunged forward, slaying the creature on the spot. The sound startled the master, who arrived only to find the lingxi creature lying dead. Filled with a mix of anger and frustration, he revealed that the creature was in fact the brewer of the finest beverage of the estate. His sons, who had been intent on showcasing their conquest, were filled with shame and regret, and dared not utter another word. Their business dwindled in the years that followed, a once grand banner in disarray. Unable to endure the situation any longer, the brothers resolved to leave home in search of a new life. Prior to their departure, the aged master hosted a grand feast, bidding farewell to them alongside relatives and friends. Curiously, after their departure, the business suddenly flourished once more. Only the master knew the reason behind it. Every midnight, two monstrous beings, bearing an uncanny resemblance to his sons, with lingxi mushroom caps atop their heads, would toil to craft the finest brews for the brewery. Grab that fragrant jade flower. Guy up there shooting at us. Where is... We'll talk to you.
You come at a good moment. One of my formulas was swallowed by a petty frog. Stay and help. A deity like myself will not short you. Sandgate is a perilous place. You think you can venture there without healing pills? I'm a deity to my word. Slay that glamorous pest, and you won't be let down. Sandgate is a perilous place. You think you can venture there without...
I want to find that, oh god. I want to find that, shrine. Oh, where is that little shrine at? Oh, where can it be?
Stand ready. King's gift.
Craft weapons. Wind bear staff. Yaogui. Core. Considerably increases the critical hit chance of the unveiling strike of Cloud Step. ebon gold silk robe, dance of the black wind. In cloud step, shrouding black wind will attack enemies nearby, the destined one and the decoy continuously. We'll do that. Brew. Marsh of White Mist. Go back here.
Drops, honey. Brew, sheep curd,
Awaken wine worm. I need 5. But that.
Remember, young friend, a sip makes one tipsy.
So that one only has 1 upgrade. And it back scratcher considerably increases maximum stamina. We'll buy it. Celestial Lambrew. And we'll put the Lotus for extra health recovery. Ow. Don't jump all the way down. Try and find see if we can find a drop down path. Ow. Why can't... Beat 'em, yes. Second try. Missed a meditation spot there. Langley Gaba. With swollen belly, strange skills arise. A frog's croaks can summon thunder's cries. No loon needed to call the breeze. In shallow waters, frog songs please. Here we must speak once more of that wandering Taoist. He passed through the kingdom of Hami, and ever since his encounter with the Frogwai, he had made it his mission to hunt such guys. Far and wide he sought their traces. On a day he came unto a valley where croaks echoed, crackling with eerie flashes. Joy rose in his heart, and he hastened to the river bank. There he set up a makeshift altar to subdue the Yaogwai in the river. Incense and candles were lit for the offerings. Then, with his cap removed and hair unloosed, the Taoist traced 3 seals of power with vermeil, cinnabar, and drew the banishing sword. He mumbled and muttered the spells he knew. Then his roar shook the air. Thus be Lord Lao's decree. With a flash of his sword he snatched up a seal and flung it skyward. A plume of flame flared and vanished. The frogwai in the valley, startled by this commotion, sprang from the water, a great yellow frog, clad in hues between green and blue, different from the last. The Taoist, seeing the Yaogwai spring forth, swiftly lifted a second seal. It flared up in a trice, and a raging wind followed. As the third seal caught light, pealing thunder cracked from the lowering clouds. Both the Taoist and the Yaogwai were startled, hands flying to their heads. As silence fell, they looked up to see hiccups. Trees blasted and split, while the storm above broke and scattered. The Taoist froze, then scrambled to ready his brush for 3 more seals. The frogwai, unhurried, drummed its belly. The sky stood unchanged, but with each stroke a dozen shafts of golden light lanced down, each striking close around the Taoist. Tumbling and rolling, the Taoist could scarcely evade the beams of light. Then the frogwai gaped its maw and spat out a swarm of electrifying tadpoles. No matter how the Taoist dodged, they pursued him relentlessly until he fled in utter rout. Alas, in matters of renown, it is common to judge power by the intricacy and grandeur of one's methods. There might be some wisdom in that. Okay, I killed the toad.
Oh, how wondrous! You go. Man follows earth, earth follows sky, sky follows Tao, Tao follows nature. These common pills, I grant you. Hereafter, you may craft more yourself at the shrines. I must retrieve a furnace forthwith. Pray forgive my departure.
Evil repelling medicament. Did I not already had them? Wonder if that renews after resting or anything.
Who goes there? Take it down.
Make medicines. Amplification pellets, critical hit chance for a long duration. Increases damage for a long duration. Slowly grants focus for short duration. Chilled state, chill resistance. Shocked state, shock resistance. Ow. Come here. So I can't open that door currently. Which means I think I need to go up here. Tiny piece of gold. Small piece of gold. Still can't open that door. There's a chest up there, but how does one retrieve it? We've been over there. This goes over to the cave that we were in.
Guard the gate and check every house. There's a bounty for that traitor.
Only I can defend our land from the scourge.
What? I died because I dodged into the laser and took a second hit from it.
Who goes there? Oh, cunning foe! Dares thwart our course. Unending boon!
What? They fucking explode when they die? Jesus. And like, not a small explosion either. That was a huge explosion that hit me.
A duel in the corner!
god, please leave me alone. Ow. First off, let's open this gate. Hey, Warpaint power. Oh god. I shouldn't have opened that gate.
I hear you loud and clear. How can I not know your sufferings? But before our master returns from the valley, we've got to tough it out. Tough it out to survive. The lads went out to see the altar the other day. Said it's stinking worse than ever. And covered in bones. Not from men or livestock, but littered in the remains of our kin. Curse that furry jackass! Ooh, just wait. Wait until Master hears about this! Hush! Hush, you fool! Our restoration. We can't say it out loud now. Oh, your poor brother hadn't... What's that smell? Aye, that's fresh meat. Delivering itself all the way to this dump for our lunch.
This is gonna go over very badly. Oh god. I have to fight them both at once. What is this bullshit? Please attack this for me. Please. Please. Please just hit that. Oh, he wasn't even on it anymore. He was on this one. Hit this one for me. Please. Please. Just break it.
Son, look out!
Oh, what is this bullshit? What is this bullshit? Rat dad and second rat son. Focus on the sun. Yeah, I figured as much, but like I wanted to, like, the other guy was pestering me with rocks, and I wanted to deal with him so that I don't have to deal with his rocks.
Who goes there? Take it down!
True, Father Rat is helpless. Just dodge the rocks. Just dodging the rocks is easier said than done. So at least that guy doesn't respawn, which leads me to believe that that guy will also not respawn. So what even, what, I don't, I don't under... Kiska the fuck? Can I... No, I didn't mean the lightning guy. I meant this guy here doesn't respawn. Because the other one that we killed earlier didn't respawn. So I'm assuming this one doesn't respawn either. Fuck off and die, bitches. Just die. Please, just die. Please, just stop shooting me. So, that other building, that other house, I don't understand. Why does that other house, I'm back by the way, welcome back Ed, I don't understand why that other house even exists. My brain does not comprehend it. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! I guess we're doing this. I guess we're doing this right now. Oh shit! Oh god! Oh god, we're stuck. Come here, you little bitch. Ow. Please don't hit me. I don't like that. Ow. Ow! Stop! Get the fuck out of here. Why? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Don't come back. Ever. We don't like you. You are absolutely unnecessary. At least I don't have to fight him. Ow! Oh, God. Injured toe.
around here. If them two heads lay eyes on us, we're both done for. Our misfortune back home has led us to exile. We'd hoped to rebuild with the Rat Sage's guidance, but I saw that vanguard of his feasting upon. Our king has lost his way. Escape was the only choice. The two heads are the best fighters.
And now, they are hunters of their own kin. We'll starve hiding here. Let's get out and get this over with.
Why are you still here? Don't put me in danger. Be off. I'd never take part in slaying kin. Now that you have rid me of them, it's time for me to go. With a blinded king, we can never rise again. We must find the missing prince.
The third prince? But he's against rats, remember? Look at us now. He won't even recognize us. Not one bit.
The king honored rats. That's why the third prince left. Some claim to have seen him far away, somewhere in Buddha's realm in the west. We must find it then. But where? And how? The king honored rats. Some claim to have...
I feel like this guy is a two-head because he's talking with with two voices. We should probably heal before we die. Oh, no. Ow. I just want to not die, guys. Please. I don't like having to hit the button that increases my death counter. It fills me with sorrow every time I have to hit that button. Like and subscribe, guys. Make sure to turn on your notifications so you can get more of this great content. Over here. It is pretty good, isn't it? Oh. I guess we're fighting. Hi. How are you? Good sir. Was not expecting that. Was not expecting that at all. Oh, what the fuck? I guess we're doing this? Ow. No! I wanted to do the special finisher thing. Ow! What the fuck hit me? And we did. Wolf is nothing. Maybe with more health or healing stuff. But I was kind of haggard a little bit. My health was not optimal. Did my death counter go up? I don't think it did. There. Now it did.
Who goes there? Take him down! Get some! Oh, cunning foe!
Get out of here. Oh god, I lagged. So that's where our wolf friend is. I thought it was a rat. It looks to me more like a rat.
Proven true is my horse.
Ow. I should probably heal.
How delightful.
Now where? Oh god. Okay, now there's this, which doesn't, there's a guy in there, but other than that, it's not important. We went through there.
We rise again. You're meddling, crazy.
Ah, god damn it. I suppose it might also help if I use my my stuff. I kind of like that you don't lose anything when you die. That's convenient. So like, if you really suck, you keep killing enemies over and over again, and eventually you get stronger. Regardless of how many times you die, you keep getting stronger. Which is very good deviation from the regular Souls games, yes. Regardless of how many times you die, you just keep coming back stronger.
Stand ready. We die of time.
Oh, falling. Why? Thank you. Must have been like, I don't know what kind of licorice it was, but it was very evasive licorice. It did not want me to pluck the licorice to harvest it. Oh. Where is that guy?
My king's gift.
Come, please come down. Thank you. It's like, so that's where the boss is. So over here we have our guy. I'm fairly certain that that door maybe is opens up the door by the all the archers that is near
Time to die.
our portal, our thing, whatever you call it. What the fuck happened there? Did he get, like, too far away or stuck or something and, like, despawn? Please, please don't get stuck. Please don't despawn. I don't want to have to fight your entire health bar again. Oh god. Oh, please no. Fuck my life. I literally said I don't want to have to fight your entire health bar again, and then I die. And now I have to fight his entire health bar again. All over again. You're a better man than me, Corrado. I couldn't play without seeing the enemy's health bar. I mean, it's not that different, really. You just don't know how close you are to winning or lose, like how much further you have to go. It's a surprise. There's been quite a few fights where, like, well, 3 or 4 fights where I'll be going at it and eventually, like, it just dies and I'm like, wait, what? I was not expecting it to die so soon. And which occasionally happens, but, you know. Also, thank you, Ed, for the bits. I did catch that and want to thank you for it. I was just... Mind was on a track. Did not mean to drop down here. Ow. And I'm fucking stuck. I'm fuck everything. can that guy hit me? He probably can. Oh, I guess he's on the other side of the building, so maybe he can't. Where are you? I saw you earlier. I totally just wasted that. And he dead. Please be that other door. Oh god. Oh god. What have I done? What have I done? Oh god, what is going on? What is this bullshit? Oh god, there's so much bullshit that it's lagging. Why won't you die? I need help. This is another fucking boss. Why is he fucking blue? Oh god. Oh, is that why he was blue? Because it's a spirit I can get? Because we have this relic. Glimpse reveals the foe's might. The talent tilts to an unfair fight. Identifies the Yaoguais that bear spirits. take the form of rat archer, load and shoot arrows several times. Several times in succession, dealing damage multiple times. Moderate cost, but
Requested audience with your king.
okay, yeah, this is where I was thinking, because all those archers were up on the roof there. Oh boy. Do we have any? We have some journal stuff. I don't think we read Rat Captain yet. A visage strange with shoulders wide, two heads upon them side by side. Before the royal grace be repaid, my steadfast heart will never fade. In the kingdom of Shuzi, Shuchi, I don't fucking know. Some kind of kingdom. A woman gave birth to a two-headed child, causing great horror throughout the cities. People lamented the unfortunate fate of the woman and her child, predicting that the child would be difficult to raise. Contrary to their expectations, the child not only survived past infancy, but also grew stronger and healthier than most others. The folks then again speculated that while the child might grow up, he would surely be a fool. However, as the child matured, he proved to be quite intelligent. His two heads gave him a unique perspective, allowing him to come up with ideas that others couldn't. Disappointed by their failed predictions, the folks declared the child to be an ill omen, foretelling future disasters. The constant rumors eventually drove the two-headed youth to leave his hometown. Years later, a beetle with a stone-carved Buddha head attacked the border of the kingdom of Sahali. The king dispatched his army to defend the city, but they suffered repeated defeats. Morale plummeted, and as thoughts of retreat began to plague the soldiers' hearts, a tall, two-headed man in the army stood out and volunteered to lead an elite squad in a raid against the Yao Guai. On the day of the battle, he arranged his elite soldiers in a line. When the Yao Guai attacked, they threw coal dust on it and then sprayed strong liquor from their mouths to create pillars of fire that detonated the coal dust. Terrified by the fire, the Yao Guai quickly withdrew into the desert. Seeing that this tactic could temporarily repel the Yao Guai, the king was greatly relieved and appointed the two-headed man as a captain. Learning that his children were also two-headed, the king decreed that the position of captain would be hereditary in his family, encouraging his children to join the army and strengthen the forces. One can only wonder what the folks from his hometown would say upon hearing such news. Earthwolf? That Earthwolf looks sketchy as fuck. On moonless nights with winds that cry, the time for debts and vengeance nigh. In kind Yao Guais, place your trust, but wicked souls defy you must. There was once a general's son who served as a drill master in the barracks. Cruel and ruthless he was, and the soldiers trembled at his commands. Yet, out of respect for the general, they bore their resentment in silence. The drill master, who had a passion for hunting, kept a Chinese shigu, a slender hound. One day he went hunting with several instructors, but returned empty-handed. Much to his shame, he blamed the innocent hound for their failure and had it beaten to death. The soldiers, who had been ordered to kill the hound, were much troubled in spirit. They buried the hound in a field behind the barracks, where many lingxi mushrooms grew, and gathered at night to chant sutras for the repose of its soul. One night, the drill master heard a dog barking outside the barracks. He sent men to seek out the source of the noise, but the barking ceased each time they approached, only to resume once they had returned to sleep. After a few times, the drill master lost his temper and went to investigate himself. As he stood in the yard, he felt the sound came from beneath the ground, and orders his men to dig up the earth. As the soil was cleared away, the hound leaped from the earth, appearing as it had in life, but now adorned with thin tentacles, like the roots of some peculiar plant. The drill master, thrilled by this rare find, called to the hound. It recognized its master and bounded joyfully towards him. However, two hard antler-like mushrooms had grown upon its head. As the hound leaped into the drill master's arms, these mushrooms pierced his chest, and he died then and there. The soldiers rushed to call the healers, shouting in panic and confusion. Amid the turmoil, no one thought to catch the hound. Later, no matter how they searched, they never found a trace of it. Did we... I think we have a point. Oh, back scratcher, right. Slightly increases critical hit chance, or that gives me 3% critical hit chance, or I can get more stamina. Using the gourd moderately increases damage reduction for a short time. Are they back up there? Let's go beat down Dad and Son? Yeah. We'll try. That's for sure. We're gonna try. Come here. Away from the lightning guy, please. There's a bridge over there. There's also over there. Doesn't look like that really goes anywhere. Might be a chest there, I think. The friendly fire is great. Oh shit. I done fucked up. I done fucked up. Well, that was not smart. I'm curious what happens when I kill the son if the father gets, like, I'm assuming the father probably gets some kind of power up. Get, like, big and beefy as well. You're gonna get chonky. Easiest way is what Warpaint suggested. Just beat the shit out of the sun, yeah.
普天之下，父子君臣纲纪，伦常规矩天理。哪个说了才算？哪个放任不管？你瞧那叔辈都讲人情，他怎么就落得个子王府头，死不喊？
That this, the resolute counterflow, or resolute strike, the resolute strike came in so so clutch in that fight. He that shredded the shit out of him. Royal family of flowing sands, a foolish son, a clever father, one plans ahead, the other rather. One plans ahead, the other rather. That makes no sense. That makes zero sense whatsoever. On the battlefield, no room for kin. The cunning father flees, leaving his son within. The kingdom of flowing sands had 3 princes of the royal line. The eldest prince, favored by the king, was a renowned warrior for his valor in the battles against the Fubon. He was granted the title of valiant general, but later a shadow darkened his mind, clouding his reason and erasing his memories of his kin. Thus he was hidden away. The king was heartbroken. Luckily, 2 of his sons yet remained. The 3rd prince, the youngest and the king's most trusted, was well versed in poetry and deeply fond of Buddhist teachings. He possessed both wisdom and strength. However, when the king issued the rodent reverence edict and executed those ministers who opposed it, the 3rd prince left in protest. Wrath consumed the king, but one of his sons still remained. The 2nd prince, though a man of great strength, was simple of mind. He was neither as skilled a warrior as his eldest brother, nor as clever as his younger sibling. Of the 3 sons, he was the least favored by the king. Nevertheless, he remained by the king's side the longest. When the Yellow Wind King retrieved a mighty vessel and returned, the King of Flowing Sands rallied to his banner with what remained of his people, hoping to reclaim his lost kingdom. The Yellow Wind King, short on men, saw the fierce spirit in the 2nd prince and welcomed him and his followers into his ranks. But the Yellow Wind King had a tiger vanguard, whose hunger for rat flesh required a fresh feast each day. When the Yellow Wind King retreated into his meditating seclusion, the tiger grew even bolder. Only the savage might of the 2nd prince's hammer could give him pause from time to time. Much did the second prince sacrifice for his father, the king. Yet, through all the perils and hardships they endured, the King of Flowing Sands never failed to bring the eldest prince with him, and continuously sent minions to seek out the youngest. What thoughts dwelled in the heart of the second son, none could say. So, the guy that we fought was the second son, who had the hammer, the ball hammer. So his father, the king, was that guy that was throwing rocks at us, that I pummeled to death. So we must come across him again. Then, if he's the king, we gotta meet him again and kill him.
世人都爱挺厉害，偏偏破门敲不开。身逢奇数比日月，三位妙法掌三海。要想见那黄毛书经，必须要得心服口令，一个不够凑一双。那松乱风魔不死也得伤。
So, if we meet the king again later, I wonder then what happens if we had have killed him in that fight and then beat the second prince. I wonder if he would, like, flee and then we meet him again anyway. Nah, he dies. So then you don't encounter him later. Huh. I did 2 chapters in one stream? This can't be the end of the second chapter. I don't know whether I should go across. Really. Of course, I have no fucking health left. He died anyway, at least. But so am I. Oh god. I can make it. Maybe. Maybe. Come on. Come on. Almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Rest, 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 rest. That was so close. I recognize this place. And I just triggered a boss fight.
Life for a life. He must pay. Son, your brother's gone. Help me and atone for your past now. No! Are you mad? Go and hunt the monkey. I'm your father.
Oh, okay. So we don't have to fight him right this second. So I'm curious if we had have killed the king, how would he have summoned his son? If he wasn't there to fight his arm and you get his flesh, you can drop at that same place. Ah, gotcha. Blocked from the other side. There's this entire other fucking area though that has it's so fucking massive. That's what she said. So we've been over there. We've been... I think we've been down there. I think that's the meditation spot that we found earlier. So that is all crossed off. So I don't have to explore that. Okay. So it's not as much as I was thinking. Because I was thinking I had to go explore over there as well. Okay. All those delayed attacks. So you dodge and then he hits you after you finish your dodge. You know what I just realized? Since I don't have boss health bars on, I could put that, like, right there. That way it's not covering the bottom of the stuff in the bottom of my screen. Okay, so we got Pitstone. The mythic's art breathes life into stone, a servant bestowed, but caution be shown. A nature fierce, beware its provocation, for crossing its path brings fatal devastation. Once upon a time there lived a pretentious scholar who took great pride in a paperweight he collected. Whenever his guests commented that it was merely an ordinary stone with no notable features, the scholar would respond by sharing a peculiar tale. During his adventurous youth, the scholar embarked on a treacherous journey. Exhausted and seeking respite, he leaned against a massive stone for a snooze. Suddenly he felt the stone come alive. Skeletons emerged from its crevices, and the stone spread limbs, resembling a grotesque creature. Terrified, the scholar ran for his life, until he stumbled upon a desolate valley, where he noticed a gaunt monk meditating atop a boulder. Struck by the peculiar sight, he contemplated fleeing once more. Yet, to his astonishment, he sensed the relentless pursuit of the stone creature from behind. Just as he stood on the verge of being crushed, the very boulder beneath the monk unexpectedly rose, revealing two mighty arms that pummeled and shattered the pursuing creature. Amidst this terrifying clash, the scholar barely managed to escape, and the paperweight, as he claimed, was a remnant of that cataclysmic fight. The guests erupted into laughter upon hearing the tale, mocking the scholar for spicing up his wild dream to impress them. The scorned scholar, though indignant, began to doubt the truth of his tale himself and lost interest in the paperweight. Eventually, he banished it to a forgotten corner, never to be shown again. Spearbone. In a world where paths are never clear, where directions are oft lost in fear, in the spear tip a mighty and noble stand, behind the shield a pride so grand. The priests of Windrest were proud warriors, their shields were emblazoned with the tiger, and they danced with crescent-shaped spears, commanding a presence that frightened off Wise. During funerals, they would lead the procession, striking their shields and proclaiming themselves as leading generals. The priests held a high status in Windrest. Even the minor guys in the mountain would frequently offer them rare delicacies, hoping to ensure their peace and to avoid being banished. One day, a settler noticed an increase in the mountain's Gwai population and sought the advice of the sorcerers. Dismissive, the priest responded, "The Gwais and us, we inhabit the same mountains. An encounter would be inevitable. Since they present us with tributes, we might as well spare them." A few years later, strange winds began to sweep across the valley, stirring up the chaos. The Gwais ran wild, causing trouble frequently. Dressed in their warrior attire, the priests raised their shields and ventured out of the settlement to confront the unruly Gwais. However, the Gwais didn't fear them. The priests' spears and shields, which were once their pride, could only repel a few minor ones before they were surrounded. The leader, a red-robed rat, sneered, "We had peace only because of the Bodhisattva meditating up in these mountains. You mortals surely didn't think you could actually defeat us, did you?" Seeing the priests unable to repel the Gwais, and instead provoking their anger, the settlers locked the gate of Windrest. I think they misspelled that. Demanding that the Gwais be expelled before they could return. The priests met their end on the mountains, remaining in their battle stances, serving as ominous omens to those who pass by. Freight Cliff. Oh, what the fuck? Hello? I've come to talk to you about your car's extended warranty. Oh boy. Really? You fucking mimics have really got to stop. What is trying to harass me? How do I get up there? Can I even get up there? I don't think I can. Chest. Marvelous chest ahead. Thank you. Ow. Oh god, that is regen. And I died. Buddha's eyeball. I actually took his eye. There is so much shit to explore. Thank you for the knocking. I was a little concerned for a moment. Mostly because there's not supposed to be anyone in my house currently other than me. Why won't you die? Poise stones. Okay, what the fuck? At least this comes to an end. This spot here. That's gonna fucking get up in a moment. Stop! Oh, that's a head. Oh shit. I don't know where this guy came from. He must have been further over here. Oh shit. Two of them. Not cool. Bullshit. That was through here, I think. And up that way. So those guys gonna follow me. Probably. Fuck, I have to start all over again. Rocket chopper. there's 6 of them. I only counted 5. I am dumb, apparently. I missed one. This guy looks oddly phallic. Is it just me? Excuse you. I was doing something. Why are there so many? Why is there so much shit to explore? I, for some reason, hit L1 as his attack was coming in. For some reason, as if my character could block. Or yeah, block, I guess. For some reason I thought that I could could block his attack instead of having to dodge it. I don't know why that thought occurred to me, because I haven't been able to block as of yet this entire time, so I don't know why I tried to block. Oh my god, there is so much bullshit, so much area to explore. That's probably a boss fight. And I have 0 health left. Those both look like boss fights. Do you remember where you fought the first Rat Prince? I didn't fight the first Rat Prince. I saw the first Rat Prince and fled. I fought the second Rat Prince, though. Along with the king. I need 2 for that. Is this not a boss fight? Should have healed. Stone forms, the mountain's bones, firm and true, something. Please don't follow me in. I don't want to deal with you on top of fighting this guy. Why can't I attack your legs? I would like to attack your legs. bullshit. I don't know if I added to death or not. I don't think I did. What? What is this bullshit? Love it. Love what? His bullshit? Him spawning little baby fucking rocks? Darn, that was close. Yeah, he probably only had, like, his health was so low. That bar was like, that bar was definitely like 2% left. I'm not raging. I'm just like, you know, I just don't like some of the moves. Like, it's same with any boss, but like, any boss has, well, most bosses have bullshit moves that are just unpleasant. I was at his ass. Why did it... I don't understand why it targeted his arm when I was at his ass. I don't know what you said other than get good. What the fuck? Just have to get good, I'd say. We did get good that time, but it still wasn't enough. We gotta get better. Why is get gooder? 100%. We gonna get gooder this time. Not good enough, I guess. I think this is probably going to be the last boss for tonight, though. We will finish him off, and then we're going to call it for the night. But we're going to get this guy. We got this in the bag. Ow. That fucking hurt. GG! We got gooder. Ow. We got gooder. We did it. Oh shit, there's more stuff over here to explore as well. Are you fucking kidding me? This area is so goddamn massive. Oh my god. Why is this area so big? Upon perfect guard grants considerable additional focus, slightly reduces cooldown for all spells. I think 3 Buddha eyes. Oh my god, this is another entire area. I thought this was another boss fight. Oh my god, there is so much stuff to explore. Peace and serenity. Breathe in deep and breathe out all the rage. So what are you saying?
Raise thy cup, seek answers on high. Who defies death neath every sky? Oh, I messed up my mission. Go find something to sober me up. 2 more jars from Windrest. Make it quick. 2 more jars.
I can so fit through that. You calling me fat? I can squeeze through that. That guy had no aim. I'm stuck. Dead. Oh, you don't have the right. Oh, you don't have the right. Oh, you don't have the right. Why did I hear a horse? Because it's a horse? Is it a horse? I thought it was a person. Maybe they are wearing a horse head. Sit down, please. Sandfall. Will Black Myth Wukong break Corrado? Has Black Myth Wukong already broken Corrado? Does Corrado 90% of the time forget to use 90% of his abilities? Hey, I got a secret to tell you.
Oi, lad, come here, will ya?
Are you not hostile?
Some bastard has got me trapped in this rock with a spell. Even the rocks on the ridge have come to life. In that cave, there's a rock quarry lurking. Holding secrets. Should you uncover the reason, I shall find my way out. Rocks turning into quarries, just no small matter. Gullible one. skull! Oh, mercy! Mercy! Mercy!
Azure Dust. From Azure Dust, a rock guy stands robust, transformed into a rock guy, immune to all four banes. It builds up might when hit. That was a perfectly timed heavy that stopped him from hitting me. We died. Ow. I hope all that shit isn't still following me. Fuck off! You shouldn't be, like, every fucking one of your movements is a goddamn attack. Like, you shouldn't be able to attack me while your fucking head is lying on the ground. That is nonsense. Where do you get off? well, I said I was going to call it after that boss fight. And here we are. Wrong way. Oh god, I got stuck. Wrong way. on, Sesame. Oh god, no, please. Please don't hit me. I think this is probably 5 now. Yeah. We have 6 Buddha's eyeballs. There's a flower right there that I'm tempted to go get, but then I have to run all the way back around. Can I actually... I can go down here. Is there anything down here? Did that even play? I didn't hear that. Unless it was like mixed in with like the music or something. Line core, silk, yaguai. Core. Take that and what do I want to do? Damage varied combos, I guess. Okay, we are going to rest here and call it here for the night. As always, we do have a guide raid channel point redemption if you want to, if you have a streamer that you would like to raid out to, by all means feel free to use the guide raid channel point redemption and we will raid out to the your streamer of choice. Otherwise, we will try and find someone to raid out to, see who we have. Thank you guys all for joining me today as well. Appreciate it. Having a blast with this game. It is very good. And we will see you guys next time. See who we can raid out to. A lot of people playing Black Myth Wukong. I think we're gonna raid out to Prismatic though, maybe. Doing Dark Souls 2 DLC, looks like. Did he dye his hair recently? Show some love to Prismatic. Thank you all for joining me, and we will see you next time.